No, no creeping, you silly creeps. You creeping creeps. Um, Hi, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hi, Lumen. Leo. Michael C. Bus. Mr. Miami Double. Good to see everybody. Mike. What's up, man? The whole damn team. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? You creeping? Hi, Warhide. Oh, I did get. Is this the one for Mike? What is this one? Ah, that's Boinkston's new one. Hi, Spunky's mom. How are you? I got 3 commands in like 2 weeks ago. Oh, but I forget the third one now. Waffles, that one, and there was one more. But I know I'm behind on some commands. I got to try to start working on those too. Good to see you, Spunky's mom. Welcome in, Mike. Mike, I know I made yours because I remember like editing the things. I can't remember what I put in, dude. Honestly, I'll have to go back through it and check my emails or something. Hi, Double. How are you? All right. You guys ready? Mike, how was your camping? I did talk to Taylor. She said you guys ended up going. Hopefully that worked out for you guys. Okie dokies here. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, hopefully you had a good time camping, bud. Thank you for the pat. So today is food fight. We've been putting it off and putting it off because of the hurricane and whatnot, and the jobs that we were supposed to have yesterday that got canceled. So food fight now is today. So we're gonna try to get some Sunday gravy going and get that on, so that way during food fight we can just watch it, stir it, do what we got to do. Mike said it was amazing. One of the guys that went will never go again. He wasn't being a good team sport, but other than that, I'm good. Hey, camping isn't for some people. Camping is not for some people, man. But now he knows. Now he knows. So I'm glad you had a good time. That's all that matters, dude. Hopefully he didn't like ruin everybody else's time. But yeah, I'm glad you're there, and I'm sure Taylor is glad you're back, and the dogs. I'm sure the Taylor and the dogs are glad you're back. I did mail out a lot of giveaway stuff this week. So anybody that has won some giveaway things, you got some things in the mail. Don't forget. Hopefully they're there by Thursday. Because I did mail all that stuff out on Monday. I got all that stuff mailed out on Monday. I also went to the laundromat today and got the towels clean. So we have plenty of towels for the next couple weeks. And we have a job tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain all week. It's going to start storming here soon as well. Our internet did not come in. If you guys weren't here the other day, we did. Rain did get on the router a couple days ago again. Hi, Swan. How are you? And we're still waiting on our router to come in the mail. We're really hoping it's here today. because we have a job tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so I don't know how it's going to go. The job we had yesterday called us and canceled. We were still going to go. It did rain pretty bad around like 5 or 6, so I mean, it would have sucked if we were there, but I don't know how tomorrow's going to be. I know it's supposed to rain tomorrow, so either way, we're planning on going unless they call us and cancel. It might be a slow service, but at least we're going to get out there for tomorrow. Hi, Patrick. How are you? You just got your diamond painting finally after a week. Oh, good. Good. You've been hooked on that stuff. You've been hooked on it. It is really fun, though. And there's all kinds of cool little patterns and stuff you can do. Yeah, same with our internet. Yeah, it was supposed to be overnighted, which would have been here yesterday for our job. That got canceled anyway, but it didn't make it here. And it's still not here today, so. Right now I'm using the warehouse internet. And actually, that's kind of a good thing that I'm using the warehouse internet today, because if it does rain, you know, we got to close the window, close up the trailer a little bit. And it was kind of messing with the mic the other day because the trailer doors were closed during the rain while we were here on the Creme Delicia internet. But at least it works. At least it works. So we're able to get Food Fight today. And, yeah, we're able to get the Sunday gravy done and whatever. We don't really need much else prepped, especially since yesterday got canceled, so we didn't sell anything. So I'm just going to ride what we got and try to sell what we have this weekend or salvage what we can from this weekend because it's supposed to be raining every day. So, but yeah, I'm excited for tonight as well. I'm just glad to get it over with, honestly. It's been a huge pain in the butt, but it is for the kids, and I'm happy to do it, and I'm happy that we were able to raise a little over $3,000 so far because of it. And yeah, I'm just ready for it to be done so I can just focus on what the hell I got to do. And you know, the last couple weeks has been hectic anyway with the hurricane and Food Fight and cancellations and changing days, and just trying to knock it out today. Hopefully we can come out with the win. Honestly, it doesn't matter who wins or loses. Eat It Dads is going to be who I'm facing off against, if you guys don't know. We're both great communities. Anybody can win. Anybody can win, but really it's all about the charity anyway. So, I mean, it doesn't matter who wins or loses. We have raised some money for these kids, and that's what means the most. Okay, so I think let's get started. I appreciate you guys so much for being here today. Thank you, guys. Let's get started with getting some neck bones in the oven. I got the oven on right before stream, so it should be warm by now, maybe. Almost. So we'll get those in the oven and going. That way we can start working on the rest of the stuff for the Sunday gravy. That way that will be ready. I'm also thinking once that's done, we'll go check a couple things out as far as for the prep list, but we'll probably start getting some stuff that we're going to need out here for Food Fight. There are 2 pretty cool secret ingredients today. I can't tell you what they are, but I'm excited to see what happens. Anything can happen. So we'll probably start working on that as well. So watching you light the oven. I know you guys missed it. I did it like as the stream was loading up. I did it as the stream was loading up, so. Okay. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. I'm excited for today, though. I am a little bit disappointed about yesterday. You know, I called Kyle yesterday in the morning and told him I'm probably not going to need him because it was supposed to rain. But I still figured Krem and I were going to go. And then they ended up calling us and just canceling everything. So that's the last thing we need right now. But I don't know if you guys... hey, Anonymous coming in with the $1 donation. I don't know how many of you you got to the hammer for. I could, yeah. I was right here, getting ready to change the camera scenes anyway. It's good to see you. Hi, Ninja. Welcome in. But I don't know if you guys were hanging out in Johnson's stream today, but Krem and I, well, Krem told me, because this morning I was getting stuff out of the coolers and getting things organized for today's Sunday gravy and stuff. And Krem came out and told me that Johnson hit his goal today. And I didn't even know until like last week or something that this was even a thing. But Johnson and his community have been raising money for the last couple weeks. He's doing a knife giveaway, which, you know, the dude does so much. He does so much for so many people here on Twitch, including this community the last 3 years. And our business, you know, Johnson has donated a lot of money to our business as well to get us up and going. But yeah, they passed their $1,000 goal today, and apparently that was for us, for this knife giveaway. So that means so many of you were in there these last couple weeks and donating and helping out. So yeah, Johnson raised $1,000 to help out, to help us recover a little bit of what we lost, which is incredible. And they were going to do it today during the food fight so they could see me cry. So they can see me cry. And I know damn well if that knowledge would have been hidden from me all of today until food fight, I would have definitely cried. I am so thankful, man. This community, these last 6 years have been incredible, and I say that over and over again, but holy crap, we did not expect for that $1,000, and we need it. Like, all we've been doing is losing money for the last 3 weeks. So, you know, our account is as low as it's ever been, and that is going to be so much help. That is going to be so much help. We spent almost $1,000 on just gas, so that, you know, can recover all the gas that we spent. And then, you know, yeah, we lost out on about 5 jobs. But those are also hit or miss. You know, sometimes they're slow, sometimes they're busy, but still that could have been another, you know, 1,000 or more. So yeah, to get that news today is absolutely incredible, and Krem and I are very thankful for everybody that took a part of that, and very thankful for Johnson and for doing that for us. And we still do have Krem's wife is supposed to be checking in on the FEMA thing, and I know it's kind of like a longer process, but, you know, praying to God we can get a little bit of recuperation from FEMA as well. We saved all of our receipts for the gas. I don't know what they are giving. You know, I'm sure there's like a maximum that they're allowed to give, but anything will help. So his wife, you know, hopefully be checking on that in the next couple days, and God willing, if we can get that, that'll really help too. That'll really help too, and it'll get us back to like normal, where we were before all of it, you know. So yeah. Hi, noob. Comic is here. Yeah, I don't know exactly how long it was, Comic. Hi, Farm Girl. How are you? Good to see ya. I know it's been 2 weeks since the hurricane, so I would assume it's been 2 weeks. Hi, Farm Girl. Happy Wednesday. Good to see everybody. Noob, thank you for being here. So yeah, food fight today at 5. Today at 5. So right now we're currently just working on some Sunday gravy, baby. Some Sunday gravy, baby. Yo, there's Krem. Might as well do all 4. My chest was on fire. Just got back from having it waxed. Really? Is that a regular thing? The heck? I expect pictures in DMs, please, for proof. Creme shaved my hair today, finally. It was very much needed. It was getting pretty thick on the sides. It was like covering my ears and stuff. Now we're all like nice. Feels good again. But I am not waxing my chest, I'll tell you that. I got too much. I got too much. I am not going through that. If it resembles anything like a Band-Aid, I'm good. Call me a wuss, call me what you will. There isn't enough money for the kids. I don't care if you tell me we can end cancer. I don't have those kind of balls. Unless you put me on some laughing gas and knock me out. This jungle is staying right here. I don't know how women go through it. Y'all are so strong, dude. Women wax monthly, you know, weekly, whatever it may be. Sub goal for Brazilian wax. Oh, man. Actually, no. Hell no. Do they do that to guys? And I'm assuming if I did get a Brazilian wax, is that the one with the bee hole too? There's nothing going near there. I am not going to be able to not sit down for a couple days. But also, like, wouldn't it have to be a guy that did it? They're probably not going to... Do guys get Brazilian waxes? Oh, God. Lumen. Could you imagine? That would be a hefty charity donation, dude. That would be like $1 million. Sack. It's SBC wax. Sack, back, and crack wax. That ain't from... That ain't... I ain't living that life. Yo, what up, Carrots? Sorry about your cousins. Sorry what I'm doing to your cousins. I don't mean it, but they have great flavor. I can confirm they do. No way, dude. Get that booty hole wax. What do they do? Do you like lay on your stomach and they just like... Is there like a device, like a clamp? I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm assuming it's not going to be a girl doing it, though. They're going to have to call in reinforcements. The device is their hands. They oh, man. More power to the women out there. Y'all are the real heroes. Literally. Smear it on with a lolly? No way, dude. You can lolly. You're a lolly. Keep that lolly away from me. Sounds very invasive. It does. Sounds like a lot of possible PTSD after that. Yo, Erdrick. How are you, brother? Erdrick coming in with the 50 months of support and kindness to draw the winners and Wiggles family. Big old burly guy holding you down. No way, dude. No way. I feel his beard like on my butt cheeks. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Lay back and hold your legs up. Y'all are insane, dude. It's not a gynecologist. Is that what they do? They make you lay on your back and spread that way? I guess, however they can get in there. Shit. I know a few people that wax. I was told they get you on all fours and they go to town like with a popsicle stick. That's what Noob said, a lolly. You gotta remember he's British. They don't have no popsicles over there, bro. They got lollies. Okay, Noob. Who's British? Noob. Noob, what do you call... You know the, I know y'all call them lollies, but what... You know the popsicles that are just like the plastic tube? As a kid, right? All the different colors, tubes. I forget what they're called. Ices. We call them ices, I think, over here. And they're just like a long tube. Freeze pops? Okay, so you call those freeze pops. Those are not lollies. Those are freeze pops. I think we do the same thing. Because nobody really calls them popsicles. They call them like freezies or ices. We missed Tuesday. we... lollies have a stick. Okay. It's called frog position? What, down on all fours like that? Mm-mm. Look at this fancy camera angle. Boosted. This is the cutting camera. Look at this one. When this happens, it's going to be a live stream. Yeah, right. Erdrick, that's the fastest way to get banned on Twitch, I would assume. Has anybody ever live streamed a Brazilian waxing? That's like taking your camera into like a public bathroom. That's about the biggest no-no there is. That made me dizzy. Okay, I won't do it anymore. I don't think I've ever done it before. That's a one and done then. Frog position. I can't believe they use a popsicle stick and just start smearing you everywhere. In all the cracks. Mm-mm. I would consider like waxing my arms and legs for charity, possibly. I guess just to do it once, because a lot of people do it. But I always have those flashbacks of when, what movie was that? When Steve Carell did it to his chest? I seen like a thing about that scene, and he said it was the worst pain he's ever done in like a movie. Tim did it last year. Yeah. I might consider it on one of the next charity things. Not my chest, though. Yeah, 40-year-old virgin. I seen like him talking about that scene, and he was just like, dude, that was the worst. It was the worst thing ever. Like severe pain. All we'd see is a large blur. and Steve's head and him screaming. Oh yeah, I guess I could like blur it all. They'd probably still ban you. Imagine if we brought shrimp po' boys and Cajun fish. Oh man, any Creole cooking out there would probably be great. Barbecue would be great. Even though y'all do have some barbecue, I bet you got way less Creole cooking. Also boosted. I don't know if you've seen him or not. Look up Boudin balls. B-O-U. Actually, let's look up that together. Let's look up that together, dude. You ever seen these things? These would destroy over there. These things. It's basically sausage and rice, Creole rice and sausage and cheese in ball form. And then they also do hot Cheeto dusted Boudin balls. There's a spot here in Texas that has like a line around the block for these things. Slap yo mama. We take these over to the UK, dude. Paid. Yeah, with Boudin sausage. Yeah, those are real popular. What up, radio? I've heard that laser hair reduction is even more painful. Imagine getting zapped and all. But doesn't the laser like make it last longer before it comes back? Hey, more power to all the women out there. That's why I said they're way more strong than I am. Hi, Brock. How are you? Hi, Tick. How are you? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Laser's permanent. Oh, so it doesn't even grow back. So you just got to go through that pain once. I bet there's some women that do that to their, oops, sorry, wrong camera. I bet there's some women that do that to their mustache. The ones that are like, you know, really self-conscious about it and it kind of like grows in darker. All right, so we got our carrots. I'm good, Tick. I'm excited for today. We got food fight. It is going to start pouring here soon, though, unfortunately. So we do have a little bit of disadvantage doing something like food fight. We're going to be in the elements compared to, you know, eat at Dad's in his kitchen at home. So we are going to have to deal with some of that. But I'm looking forward to today. I always love making Sunday gravy. It always reminds me of being a kid with my grandma, so it's always a good time when we get to make this. And, yeah, man, we found out today that Johnson and so many of you that are in here right now, too, helped raise $1,000 for Krem and I because of the hurricane and losing out on a lot of money and spending a lot of money and not making any money. That is a huge like weight off of our shoulders, huge relief. Just that right there is so good. God is good, you know. You guys are amazing. Did you get your new router? No, it's still not here. So we're using the warehouse internet. It's got to come today. If it doesn't come today, I don't know, man. We're not going to be able to stream tomorrow. I mean, it's supposed to rain tomorrow as well, so I mean, it's probably not going to be too busy. If they don't cancel, which I don't think they will because they don't have an event. The reason they canceled yesterday, I believe, it was some type of an event. So they canceled their event, so there's no reason for us to be coming out. But tomorrow is just like a normal apartment complex. Most times they don't cancel. Half the time they don't even remember we're showing up. So Most likely they're not going to cancel. No tracking. Yeah, Krem said it should be here today. But they said they were going to overnight it on Monday. And they did not overnight it. They just next dayed it. We thought it was supposed to be here yesterday. We're hoping it was here yesterday before our job. But it ended up getting canceled anyway. Yeah, we're on the Creme Delish warehouse internet. Which is going to be better for if it does rain. I would assume. This is the internet that we were using. Remember when we first moved here and we were streaming from the driveway, cleaning all the equipment, building the trailer, and doing all that stuff? This is the internet we were using then. And there was some like disconnect and reconnect issues with this internet. So, praying that that doesn't happen during the storm today, because it is going to storm. Hi, David. How are you? Did they charge? No, they were sending it all for free. They just lied. Like, if we were really depending on that for the business, that would have sucked, you know? Because they said it was supposed to be next day. Because I guess we're getting an upgrade router. The other one has been, like, his older version or discontinued or something. But still, like, if we could have went and picked it up somewhere, hell, I would have drove an hour or two if I had to go get it on Monday. You know, if we would have known. But it's not like it's a rush at this point since yesterday got canceled and tomorrow's job is going to be rainy. But I think Krem said it'd be here today, or it's supposed to be, or it's out for delivery or something, he said. Doing good, David. Thanks. It's just, man, today, it was so great to wake up and get that message from Krem that, you know, Johnson and everybody raised a bunch of money for us, and it's fucking great. What a great feeling, dude. It's going to be so helpful. Like, we can buy more food now for the next job. You know? We were at the point to where it was like, well, maybe we shouldn't buy as much food for the next job, but now we can, like, buy food for the next job. Yeah, it's as low as we've been. Take it on. Take it on. All right. Aniyan. Let's see if we can do this without crying. My back is just full on sweat. It's just straight dripping. I'm about to turn on the hood vent. Not that that really is going to help, but I am straight dripping. It does feel a lot better though with my head shaved a little bit. My head is not sweating as bad, but my back is leaking. Yeah, yeah, man. Just, I say it all the time, dude. This journey on Twitch has just been life-changing, literally. The amount of support and inspiration and love. I appreciate you guys. I told everybody today in Johnson's chat, anybody that comes to the truck that has helped donate or whatnot to that, you're getting meatballs and hugs from me. You are going to get some meatballs and some hugs from me. Yeah, comic. So important. Now we just need the FEMA money. And that'll really help too. Creme Delish with shaving cream? Ah, so you have that vanilla cinnamon scent? I bet Creme Delish would make some cool bar soap. Honestly. And definitely a candle. Guaranteed. Candle would smell amazing. Bar soap would be cool. I still want to make some Creme Delish saltwater taffy. We need to get on that soon. It's just going to be hard kind of like stretching it and getting air into it, but it'll be worth trying. Because if we can get that dialed in, those would be great for samples. We could just make a bunch of saltwater taffy. It lasts a while. And those would be great to pass out. Yo, Lily, stitches are out. It's crazy, that little incision that they went in and did all that stuff. That's good news. That's, you know, more than anything, Lily, progress. Right? Progress. It's still frustrating. But progress. Yeah, Lily, she's had a lot of accidents. she's been accident prone lately. She got hit by a city bus in her car. And then that just started a bunch of other problems. Started out with one injury that turned into multiple injuries. She's been going through some shit the last year or so. And her whole arm is now immobilized. But progress. You're alive? Hell yeah. And we are happy for that. We are happy for that, chat. Because as soon as she's recovered, that means she can go back to making some cookies. And some Italian desserts. Ah, my eyeballs. And turn on the hood vent. Ah, I can't see. Ah. Woo! Did you stretch today? I did, Temperance. Yeah. Complain a lot to the insurance adjusters. Oh, yeah. She's got a lawyer. But she's still going through it because you know how the city is. They got way more money. But it was totally their fault, so... But then, you know, lawyer fees and all that other bullshit. Yeah. She lives in New York. New York. I couldn't imagine getting sideswiped by a city bus. That, I mean, that's got to be scary as shit for anybody. And he had a pretty cool car too, like a little sport utility vehicle. It's gone now. Did Creme tell you the news before stream? What? The donation stuff? Oh yeah, I was in Johnson's chat. Oh yeah. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Good. Yeah, yeah. Huge news. You know, he said that you guys were planning on surprising me during Food Beast. That would have been evil. Or Food Fight. That would have been evil. It's already crazy enough during Food Fight. And I probably definitely would have cried. So I'm glad it happened off stream. That's so helpful for like a small business. I mean, you guys already go above and beyond. You guys already go above and beyond for us personally. But man, when our business took a hit and you guys stepped up, and very thankful. Very thankful. Went to both of you. Yeah, I didn't know y'all were doing that. I mean, it's all going to the same place. Oop, wrong camera. It's all going to the same place. I didn't know it was like two separate ones. Yeah, Lily got a new car already. I think she said, though, she liked her other one better. But maybe this one has grown on her by now. All right, so we got our homemade sausage. Smells incredible. Our carrots and onions and garlic are ready. So I like to get everything down on one side. Turn the flame up a little bit. And then we get the sausage in here.
I made marinara yesterday since the job got canceled. I found out the job got canceled. I had all the buns, cannoli shells, pasta cones. I had the Sunday gravy. The marinara was probably halfway done, like in the pots heating up. I had the steam well lit with the garlic butter warming up. I was basically ready. You know, I was probably about 20 minutes away from the sauces being done and getting them in a pan. And I found out the job got canceled yesterday. Because of the rain. So I basically turned off the sauces, dumped them in the pans, got them in there to cool down, took everything back off the truck. I had the shelf from the trailer, the table, the chair that Krem sits on, all that in the back of the truck. I had the generators out, but not in the truck yet. I was like ready to go yesterday. And then I had to take it all back out. So while I was doing that, I just got marinara working yesterday because I knew I was going to try to make marinara and Sunday gravy today during Food Fight. But I'm glad I got the marinara made yesterday. So now I can just focus on Sunday gravy today. Tomorrow will be a better day. I hope so, Reflex. It's supposed to rain again tomorrow, too. Basically, it's supposed to rain all weekend. And then Friday, we're finally at the wine bar that we've been trying to get into. And it's supposed to rain Friday, too. But that shouldn't be too bad because they can sit inside the wine bar. Krem will take a bunch of menus inside there like we do at Cigars International. And it should still be fine. It's not like they got to wait outside for their food on Friday. But tomorrow, if it rains during service, it'll probably be slow. Checking the weather right now, because I know it's supposed to dump on us soon. Oh, yeah, it's coming. Right when Food Fight starts, too. Stupid. That's when Food Fight starts, right there. About 4 or 5 o'clock. So that's today. And then let's see the percentage for tomorrow. Not that it matters, but Thursday. High of 82. Showers likely, possible thunderstorm in the morning when I'm heating everything up. Awesome. And getting the truck loaded. Perfect. Then some lingering showers still possible in the afternoon. Thursday night. Rain showers in the evening with thunderstorms developing overnight. So, who knows? There might be like a little break. But it sounds like tomorrow is going to be a rainy service. Yay! Hi, DJ Skids. How are you today? I got the message you shared with me on TikTok. It was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Hi, Peach. How are you? Welcome in. We're just checking the weather for the rest of the day. We're about to get dumped on. Peach says, I have Italian in-law relatives, and they hate it. Gravy is an Americanized term that no one uses except for the East Coast, likely Jersey, Peach says. Well, not everybody is your Italian in-laws. And this Sunday gravy recipe is my grandma's, and I've been making it since I was probably 5 years old. You can get it on my website at chefsteve330.tv. And her name is Grandma Scarito. My family is from Sicily. And, yeah, this is what she's called it since I was a little kid. Sunday gravy. I'm sorry, our in-laws don't conform to what your in-laws say. But that's the beauty of food. That's the beauty of food. DJ coming in with the streak of 700 days in a row. Thank you, DJ Skids. I love you so much, girl. I appreciate all your support. I appreciate all your support. Spunky's mom says, I'm Italian and I use the word gravy all the time. Yeah. That's the beauty of, like I said, that's the beauty of food. So many different ways and recipes to do the same thing, depending on region to region. That's Italian cuisine in general. Each region is different in how they make the same style of food, you know? And it's okay. This is what my family's called it, and this is how we put it on the menu. And it's my way to give thanks to my grandma for inspiring me these last 20 plus years, you know, in the restaurant game. I also have Italian in me, and I love gravy. Let's go. Little Mama, what was your question earlier? 700 days. Yeah, Hamhawk. DJ's not playing around. Hamhawk, how are you? How's your power situation? Anything being resolved? I've been praying for you the last couple nights. I've been praying for you the last couple nights. Spent $350 today and fed the homeless. Then what was left over, I fed the front line. Oh, there you go, little mama. So yeah, you fed the homeless and the frontline workers. What do I think about that? Hell yeah. You always go above and beyond. You're still on your phone? I'm sorry, Hamhawk. Little mama, you always go above and beyond. Thank you, DJ. I got a haircut today, too, thanks to Krem. Look, it's all shaved now. Krem hooked it up today. Still running a generator. So annoying. Generators are so annoying. We did 9 days with the generator, and I was over it. You got to babysit it. That's why Krem and I are looking, you know, the next generator that we get is going to be propane. And you got a lot less babysitting. But the gasoline generators, all right, homemade sausage, be smelling great. I wish you guys could smell this. Wish you guys could smell this right now. All right, let's get the beef. Where's the beef? You can hit up. Yeah, and that's what we have already, Hamhawk, for the food truck. We got 100-gallon tanks. They're like the size of me, and we got 2 of them. And it only costs us, Hamhawk, $50 to fill them. We were spending like $50 a day in gas. We spent almost a little over $700 those 9 days, almost $800. And just gas. This propane tank would have lasted all 9 days, and it would have only been $50. Yours is petrol? Yeah, so are ours. How did you get the 100-gallon tanks? We bought them. Krem got them online somewhere. But you can also get them from like a propane or a natural gas facility that you may have near you somewhere. But yeah, Krem got them on Amazon. We have 2, so that way we always have a cycle. Speaking of, it's been over 3 weeks since the last time I got this one filled, but we've only had a few jobs. So tomorrow morning, I'll see how much is in here. I'll try to pick it up in the morning. If it seems light, I might run down the road in the morning and get the other one filled. But I think the tank that we have on right now should last this weekend because we haven't really used it because of the hurricane. So I'll just see what's in there tomorrow. I did try to lift it up Monday, and it was pretty heavy, so I think we're good to go. Thank you for the lurk, Ham Hawk. All right, so ground beef, good. Sausage, good. All that other stuff, good. Now we're just waiting on the neck bones. And those are actually good. Perfect. It always works out like that. If we get the neck bones started, and then by the time we get all the other stuff in and going, the timing is impeccable. The timing is impeccable. The neck bones are pretty tiny this week. I had to actually go to a couple places to find some. Yo, what up, Brew? How are you? Doing a doctor visit right now, so can't hear you, but good to see you, bud. Here, I'll give him a creep face, too. And I'll tag him. Oh, yeah. They're pretty tiny, but there's some meat on there. There's some meat on there. It's almost time to be in Florida with Patrick. I'm going to bring some butt rub for temperance. That way I don't have to ship it. I can just fly with it. All right, so now we'll get everything stirred together. And then we're going to deglaze. Hot double. We are going to deglaze. Oh, man. I fucked that. I went in I tried to go in the middle and it just started going to the edge. That would have been all bad. We went deep. We ensured that this was coming out. When you start poking out the back end, you know you went deep. As soon as you see the tip poke out the back end, that cork was guaranteed to come out of that hole. Did I just see Sin? I did. Hi, Sin. Have you ever heard of the story about the farmers who wanted to win the fattest pig competition? I have not. I'm hoping you'll elaborate, though. Hey, what up, Aki? How you doing, man? I have not, Sin. I am sticky. I'm soaked. I'm sweaty. It's hot. But it smells good. All right, so we're going to burn off some of this red wine. Scrape all the fun bits off the bottom of the pot. We're going to get our tomato paste in here. I don't know if the story is fully TRS permitted, but basically find the best way to put a cork in the pig so it couldn't poo no more. My dad used to tell me. Why would they do that? To see how fat they could get? That makes no sense. That sounds like it could be a hazard. I just heard that one break. Of course, I dropped a fat spoonful. Whatever, Minja. Can't even tell. She won't even know, chat. Double, don't tell her. No, Swan. Mint will know. No, Minja. No. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. Can't even tell. Don't you worry. Not that you would, but, you know. Can't even tell. No Giga creeping. No Giga peeking. No Giga. Whatever, Michael. Don't you give me a casual 4-piece. All right, so we got the oregano, the bay leaves, the red wine, the tomato paste, the roasted pork neck bones, the homemade Italian sausage, the ground beef, the carrots, the onions, the garlic. That's it. Now we just got to go get the tomatoes. Almost looks like Sloppy Joe's with a bunch of bones in it. But it's got a nice dark red color. Very nice. Very nice. All right, so let's go open some tomatoes. Giggity, giggity. I'm going to take in this tray too. Clean as we go. Now the sun's peeking out. The calm before the storm, basically. And I leave the eye of the living. Whew. Almost dropped that. You stay there. Oh, look what I got, chat. I've been using it all day yesterday. This thing's awesome. You just hit this little button and it charges it. And then I try to get him, I zap him out of the air. As soon as it hits him, it makes it like a loud little zap. Also, like, I can trap him on stuff. This thing works like a champ. Thing works like a champ. I think Aru mentioned it the other day in chat, and I went to Walmart yesterday. Just to see what kind of fly stuff they had, because it's getting pretty bad. They're hanging out in the garage a lot. So yesterday I mopped the whole garage area, sprayed the whole door down, cleaned the garage refrigerator. Tried to clean as much as I could yesterday out there. And they're still hanging around there today. I don't get it. But I got a new thing hanging now, like closer to the door as well. I refilled the trap that was already there. I'm trying. But at least I got that thing, which will help me a lot more in here instead of chasing them around with a towel. All right, we got one more can. We're only doing 3 today. Sometimes I do 4, but we still got some gravy. So I'm only doing 3. Alrighty. We use electric bug zapper. It's great. Oh, it works like a champ, Spunky's mom. I was happy yesterday. I got like 5 of them. And then I went out to the garage with it yesterday as well and was just like, they're pretty cool. Yeah, fly tennis, Juan. Hi, Marty. Yesterday's job canceled on us. So, no money. Again. It's been rough, Marty, unfortunately. It has been rough. We were still planning on going out yesterday, but it was storming. So, they called and canceled on us. We were still going to show up. Also, our internet thing is not here yet, so we're not even able to stream from the food truck on a job until we get that thing. Yeah. Crumb got his haircut. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I feel a lot lighter. I had one of those, forgot to hold the button, zap the flies. Maybe it was just because they're a cheap one. Oh. Yeah, they work really good. The Bug Assault Lumen? Yeah, I had one of those on the barbecue truck. I had the shotgun. They work like a champ. They work like a champ. It one-shots them out of the air, whatever. I always would wait till they landed. Texas Hula has one of those Bug Assaults that's like an it takes CO2. It's like a 6-shooter. It's like an airsoft gun. Sometimes you load it with creme de lis. Yeah, right. That's a waste. How many puddings do you have to sell? What puddings? The orange creamsicle cheesecake? Or the creme de lis tiramisu? What pudding are you talking about? Yeah. I think I got plenty of tiramisu. I just made a whole nother batch. Cheesecake? We got a lot. The orange creamsicle one? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. All right. The marinara turned out great yesterday. So let's hope we nail this today. Yo, what up, Kenny? Good to see you, man. Glad you're feeling a little better. The blood sugar thing, dude, is such a hard thing to control, man. I feel so bad for you. But I'm glad today's a positive day for you. Good to see you, dude. Glad today is a positive day. Every 2 days now? That makes sense. And then maybe, like, if it gets back on track down the road here, you know, she won't have to come as often. It just sucks that that has to be such a big part of your life and your daily routine and stuff, you know? And, you know, it's something that, you know, can kill you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Feels great. My head needed shaved, man. My hair was growing over my ears. It's just hot. It instantly feels better. Honestly, I can't wait till we donate my hair so I can go back to having short hair again. I have enjoyed the journey and the process of growing the long hair, but yeah, I just don't know. It's not for me. It's just too hot. There's a lot of chefs that have long hair. I just feel it's an inconvenience, and it's just annoying sometimes too, you know? And there's more chance of hair to get in the food too. But there's plenty of women chefs out there that have long hair as well. There's already a couple bones coming out of this. This one was sharp. Just from roasting them off. They're already coming out. Hi, Bluesy. How are you? Your hair is much longer than yours. Oh, yeah? Or my hair is much longer than yours? It's definitely down to my shoulders now. Completely. It doesn't cover my shoulders or anything, but it's there. It tucks behind my ears really well. You still weigh 104? Yeah, but you also work your ass off, Bluesy. You never stop. Kenny's had back surgeries and shit, so... Well, he's been working his ass off lately, though. He was kind of forced to stop. It's good that he's able to get out and get active again, though. Since all the surgeries and stuff. Staying active will keep you around a little longer, you know? Doesn't give your body a chance to just get old and seize up. Keeps your heart pumping. Need to heal up? Yeah, exactly. Also, what'd they say about your pizza addiction? Have you told them anything about your pizza addiction? Tomorrow night after Deadpool, I'm gonna pop a gummy. Do it. Make your whole body feel better. You won't. Couple little bones on this one that I'm just going to get off now since they're so small. I don't want to try to find those later. All right. Oh, there's one. That's a big old mater. I think that's all of them. Did I pop them all? I think so. Yep. Cool. Now we do need to get some more salt and pepper in here, probably. Yeah, a little bit. I did season the onions, the garlic, the carrots, right? I seasoned the neck bones. The sausage already had seasoning. Just the tomatoes need a little bit now. And we're just going to let this go. This will be going probably the whole time during food fight as well. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it back here. That way we can just let it sit. And then I'll have the other burners for food fight. It looks good. Looks like it should. Oh, God, it already tastes good? That was like the perfect amount of salt. Okay. No more pizza. Sad days. Oh, they told you got to stop? That sucks, brother. I know how much you love some pizza. What if you started subbing out like cauliflower crust and stuff like that? Still the same? No more pizza. Fucking hell, Kenny. I'm sorry for laughing. They're getting you on rabbit food? Oh, where's Noob with the can when we need it? Ah, Kenny. Brother. You're rhyming? Ah, shit. Sorry. Little wiggles on the mic. Wait, what happened? Was the mic cutting out? I'm so lost in chat. Did you just hit the mic with your sausage? Yay, hi Langor, how are you? Thank you for the hydrate. We got an Americano. We got an Americano, which basically just means espresso and water. Ah, you're rhyming the word good. Well, you should. Corn's too high in glucose. Man, Kenny's resorted to rabbit food. All right, let me clean up these cans real quick. Hey, I'd eat rabbit food all day, though, Kenny. If I knew that it would keep me around longer. I'm for it. I like rabbits. And their food. They also have cute little poops. Bye, midget. Bye, midget. I'll have to make a pizza with a huge hamburger for a pizza base. I'm sure you can come up with some creative pizzas that you can eat. Lettuce wrapped? Can you do pizza lettuce wrapped? You have a couple of rabbits? I used to have a rabbit when I was a kid. I do love them too. They're so cute. I used to like to watch their noses. Their noses do like cute little scrunchy thingies. And it was fun to like hand feed them. All right, let's go grab lettuce burritos. Let's go grab a couple things. I saw a TikTok where this girl was like doing some stuff to purposely whatever make her boyfriend, I don't know how to word it, but anyway, she said she was on a diet and she was doing like a bunch of stuff lettuce wrapped, and she was like wrapping lettuce around, you know, deep fried mozzarella sticks, and then eating the mozzarella stick until the lettuce, and then getting rid of it, dunking it in ranch. She's basically wrapping everything in lettuce, taking a bite, but not biting into the lettuce, and then just calling it lettuce wrapped. It was pretty funny. Her husband was like, I hope you know, like, I don't even know what you're doing right now. All right, so very tasty with prunes. We're not talking about eating them. Rabbits are very tasty, though. All right, so we're making gravy. The only thing left to do is cook chicken, but I can't do that today because I do it on the Blackstone up by the house. And the camera doesn't really go there, or the mic. So we'll check through this list. I did find a dough in the freezer this morning when I was organizing all the coolers and freezers and stuff, putting away the marinara. This is that asparagus. I need to rewrap it anyway. This is that asparagus pasta dough. And I pulled it because I was thinking about making some more cavatelli and just using it up. Oh, it smells just like asparagus. There's a lot of like little speckles in it. ready. I was thinking about using it up. We ended up getting 15 orders of Cavatelli for the special this weekend. I need to go grab a towel. Which should be plenty for the special, especially if it's going to rain tomorrow and Friday. But it won't hurt to do more. That way we can get ahead a little bit. I do have, I think, like 12 orders of the fettuccine that we're going to start with for the pasta of the day. And then my plan was if we run out of the fettuccine, I was just going to start going into the Cavatelli, which is for the special. I see a fly. But if we can make some more Cavatelli, got him. If we can make some more Cavatelli, that wouldn't hurt anyway. You can't have any pasta either? Oh, man. No nonsense, no nothing for a minute to get you back on track. I have a feeling it's not going to be a forever thing, though, brother. Also, I got my list of stuff for the food fight tonight. This is my plan for the food fight tonight. I think I mostly have everything out in the truck for that. There are some seasonings that I want to mix together, but I'm going to wait for the food fight to do that. I'm not going to cheat. But I think everything else for the food fight is out there other than the seasonings. I do got to bring a pan out there, the cast iron, oven mitts. Ever since I started collecting koi, I've gotten at least 10 comments about Double O Sushi. It makes me mad. Don't let it get to you, Sin. Were the secret ingredients bacon and corn? No. But I am going to be using that. But those were not the secret ingredients. Whiskey? Nope. Not the secret ingredient. I am going to be using that, though. I got a little bottle of Maker's Mark. All right, so let's, I'm going to leave this in here. Let's go find some oven mitts, that cast iron pan. And get that out there. Use some new oven mitts this week. I retired the shark and the dinosaur. Officially been retired. Oh, I am going to need some garlic out there. Grab that now and just leave it out. I think I'm going to take both cast iron pans. Actually. And then we'll just probably come back in here and start rolling out some dough until food fight. I don't have too much more I need to prep for the truck. We need to sell the stuff I have. So, and the pasta dough is not a bad thing to prep and get ahead on. It dries. It lasts forever. I figured these can be our oven mitts today. It's going to make it really difficult. But I feel like these make a great oven mitt. I don't know how I'm going to do a lot of work with these things on my hands, but We'll make that the oven mitts. And then we got the cast iron pans. In case I need them. I know I'm going to need one at least. Can we crack eggs with those? Just by pinching them? I wish. Those are so cool. I need those. You can have them if you want. Hi, puppy. You just got to send me a reminder. I mean, they're already beat up. I've washed them a few times already. But if you send me a whisper sometime down the road, I can mail them out to you if you really want them. They're gonna get some action tonight, I'm assuming. But I'll wash them again. Yeah. Since you live in the States, right? They'd probably only be like $6 or $7 to ship to you if you're here in the United States. Kansas? Oh, yeah. Probably be $6 or under. If you really want them, shoot me a message, and then I'll tell you how much it'd be for shipping, and I'll send them out to you at some point. Is that the Canara crab? Ah, it's the Seth crab. Okay. Would you sign them for me? Yeah, you got to send me a reminder. I'll probably forget. Shoot me a whisper. And after I use them tonight and wash them, yeah, you can have them. And I can't remember if I already have your address. But you might want to include a name and an address in your whisper. That way I just have all the information we need. Hey, even if you're not, you'll be able to go back and watch the VOD. That's a left pocket note. Faceplant, have you noticed I've been telling everybody to just shoot me whispers now? So you can't call me out on writing notes. I did write a note the other day, though. Now I've just been telling people to shoot me whispers. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Yeah, we got a little bit of time before food fight starts. So let's go work on some dough while this sauce just does its thing. Still no delivery. Crep might have like a tracking to where he can like see where it's at. I'm not too worried yet, but like if it gets to be like 6 or 7 o'clock and we still don't have it, that could be an issue. All right, so let's make some more cavatelli. I do know next week we're going to use those strawberries and blueberries. And try to make a cool cinnamon roll dessert. The internet you using is working well? Yeah, I don't care about today. I'm talking about for tomorrow's service, dude. I want to be able to stream tomorrow. I don't care about today. I'm just hoping it's here tomorrow. By, before tomorrow, so we're not basically fucked. What up, Maya? This dough is good. If you like asparagus. It smells good. How are you today, Maya? We'll see. We'll see, Sin. They're not going to make it easy on me. I guarantee I'll be wearing those at some point tonight. Yeah, this dough is so much better. Man, I don't know what happened the other day with that one dough. The first dough worked out fine for Cavatelli, and then the second one was like string cheese, dude. This one, no issues. Perfect. This one, perfect. You're still at work? Well, thank you for being here. Hopefully work hasn't been too bad for you today. We got food fight tonight, Maya. I'm battling Eat It Dads. Hi, Giggy. How are you? Oh, look at these cute little guys. Little asparagus. Cavatelli. These are so cute. They got a little texture on them. Not a great day today, though. Ah, sorry to hear that. Oh, those shoes. At least you're here and you're getting through it. And thank you for taking time to be here today. Yo, Fish and Eddie, dude. Speaking of thanking you for taking time to be here today. Fish and Eddie, welcome back. Yo, TGB, did we just get a raid? What the hell's going on? Hi, TGB, how are you doing? It's gonna make your pee smell. Yeah. You right. Fish and Eddie, thank you for the 17 months of support and content to all the winners and the wiggles. Spam alerts to propagate. Good to see you both. So we got an asparagus egg dough. It definitely reeks of asparagus. So your pee is guaranteed to smell. It is reeking. The thing about it is, though, it doesn't taste like it. You know, when you cook it, it doesn't taste like asparagus. Kenny, that's disgusting. Your mom and I are, oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Giggy, I'm sorry. I know that feeling. Mine's been breaking the last month or two as well. Sorry about that. Yo, it's me. It's me. Hi, how are you today? Happy Wednesday. I'm good today. Community is such a blessing. I say it all the time, how grateful I am for all of you. Thank you guys so much for everything. The last 6 years has been incredible. Today has just been a great, great day. We have the food fight finale tonight. Me versus Eat It Dads. Starts at 5, I think, or 5:30 or something like that. We have 90 minutes. 2 secret ingredients. You guys will find out in a little bit. And it's all for charity. We raised a little over $3,000 so far on the food fight between all the different contestants the last month or so. And today is... And then also, if you... Johnson, who makes our knives, ! Knife in chat, you guys are wondering. His community, the last few weeks, has been raising money, which is just crazy to me. How awesome community is, and how much this is like a family. They've been raising money for Krem and I since the hurricane set us back for 9 days. We were definitely out a few $1,000s, and you know, happy to be alive and happy the house is okay. But it's been a rough couple weeks. And then yesterday with the job canceling because of the rain, it's going to rain tomorrow. It's supposed to rain Friday, so the job tomorrow and Friday might be slow or canceled. You never know. But Johnson's community raised $1,000, and they sent it to Krem today to help cover some of our gas. We spent about almost $800 in gas in 9 days for the generators. We lost out on 5 jobs. We haven't had to throw away a lot of food or anything like that, so I have, the generators definitely kept us from losing a lot more money, but we also had to spend a lot of money to keep them running. And so for you guys to go above and beyond and do that for us, very grateful. And we found out today. So it's just, every day is a new day, some good, some bad, but like we've been saying, this whole journey of this business with Krem and Twitch in general and what we're doing, I mean, this is in God's hands. Whatever happens, happens. We're just here for the ride. And we're very thankful for you guys and keeping this going, Like, without you, I wouldn't be able to be here. So you guys are literally keeping the stream going and my dream going with Krem, and thank you guys. Thank you guys. You got a promotion today? Yo, congratulations. It's good news. Cheers. Hopefully that makes you feel good. All your hard work is not going unnoticed. That's cool. TGV, you're good. That's good to hear. I love you, brother. It's good to see you. Super happy about it. I would be too. Promotions are a good thing. It means you're working hard. The people around you see it. The management sees it. I'm sure it hasn't been easy on some days, but Oh, this doesn't sound good. Great. So we're not streaming tomorrow? Or anytime in the future? Did our bill just go up? Are we looking into Verizon home internet now? Sounds like we're not streaming tomorrow. This does not sound good. Well, looks like we're going to be figuring this one out together. A lot of rain coming. Yeah, yesterday's job canceled because of it. I'm hoping tomorrow doesn't. Now it sounds like we're not streaming from the food truck anytime soon. Now we probably got to pay a bunch of money or something. Who knows what they're going to try to do to us. All we can do is try. All we can do is try to get through each day. Least we're together today, chat. I might not get to see you tomorrow, but at least we're together today. Less bandwidth. Limited to 100 megabytes, which more than doubled. Oh, yeah, that's not good. We might as well ship. You might as well tell them, okay, we're going to cancel that shipment. Sorry. Sorry about your luck. We'll send back this other unit. If we're going to be spending $150 on internet, 100 gigabytes? Yeah, but still, it's not... We could probably find cheaper than 150, dude. That's how much we were paying for that unlimited IRL. Ridiculous how expensive everything has become. I'm telling you, man. This world, I don't know what's going on with this world, dude. We're just out here trying our best, living our best life. And seems like for a lot of percentage of the people in this world, it's a struggle. And then, you know, the top 2, 3, 4% are reaping all the benefits. Girl says she's working on it. Yeah, I mean, there's no point if she can't get it. You know, like I said, we can guarantee we can find something cheaper than $150 a month, dude. Chat. Just got to keep our head up. It'll all work out. Hi, Radio. Good to see you today. These are nice. These are cute little pastas. Cute little dumplings. T-Mobile Boo, yeah. Willie, I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for the gifted sub today as well. And I'm sure you donated for Kremini as well, so thank you, man. Good to see you, Willie. You go somewhere else? Oh, yeah. If they're going to try to keep it at 150, fuck yeah, we're going somewhere else. And if we can't find anything and got to go back, then so be it, but we're definitely not going to settle on that price. Yeah, less gigabytes, double the money. Maybe this girl will be able to help us out. But it sounds like we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. Regardless. Which also, that makes me nervous for the credit card machine. Krem's going to have to use his phone and hope that wherever we are, his phone gets signal so we can run credit cards. If not, we're going to be cash only. And that kind of puts a damper on things because not everybody has cash. I guess we can do like Zelle or PayPal, but not everybody has that. It's just going to be an inconvenience. These little guys rolling all the way. I'm plopping out. Should we get a close-up plopper, chat? Let's get a close-up of the plopping. There goes my... Look at these little guys. Look at these little guys. The smell of asparagus is very strong. Yo, Joe Dirty. What up, trailer parkers? What up, Joe? What up, homie? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, Joe. We're working on some nudes. You got here just in time for the nudes. Good to see you, my friend. What was you doing? Oh, also question. Have you tried out First Descendants? Do you play? I know we've been hanging out in Struggle Bus's Discord a lot recently playing that game. I don't know if you do or not. But yeah, I'm sure you probably still have Struggles Discord. It's me coming in, gifting a sub to the community as well. It's me, thank you for the gifted sub to Shaggy69. We got a raid from Shaggy the other day. Also, can you take anything I say while I'm holding this pasta, this nude? Pretty sure close-up plopping is TOS. I'm pretty sure you're right. But we'll do it for Joe Derte one time. We'll make sure they get the full effect of the plopping. Awfully limp and floppy. I can't help it's dough. You don't want a stiff dough. You want it to be soft and flaccid. This is an asparagus pasta dough that we made. Thank you, Reflex. I feel we all need that right now. Everything will be all right, chat. We got each other. We're alive. No matter what they try to throw at us, we got this today. Because we're about to be getting some bad news here shortly about our internet. But you know what? Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right, chat. Thank you, Reflex. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, man, I haven't heard this song since 1993. Right time. What do you guys think? They look pretty, huh? All right, let's get you back up on the shelf. No more TOSing. No more close-up of the nudes. Thank you again, Joe, for the raid. Thank you for the shout-out for Joe. It's good to see you. Always, dude. Thank you for being a part of my life for many years. Hi, True. We got food fight today, True. Myself versus Eat at Dad's. It's me. Thank you again for the gifted sub to Shaggy. Watching you cut the dough's relaxing. I get it, Radio. I feel the same way. Like rolling this out and doing this, very relaxing. It's very tedious sometimes, especially when you're making like ravioli and stuff like that. But there's something very calming about it. Just getting your hands in there and turning something into something else that people enjoy, you know? I don't know how to describe the diameter. But this is kind of like the size we're looking for. Not that kind of diameter. Like, you don't want it too skinny. It's almost like the size of how round like a pen is or something, like an ink pen. There's a lot of egg in here and asparagus and roasted garlic. Now, we have not made orecchiette yet for the truck, but if you guys didn't know, these cavatelli can be orecchiette. All you got to do is unwrap them and turn them upside down on your thumb and let them dry. Oh, let them dry this way. Like turn them inside out, basically. And that is orecchiette. Just for the day. Well, thank you, it's me. I'm very, very proud of you. Thank you for sharing. It's good. You know. Thank you, guys. For just sharing with us. Everybody loves a good promotion. Cavatelli, having this machine makes it great. It's not that it's that hard to do without it. It just takes a lot longer. Oh, yeah. Needed it. Ah. Can we take that apart and fix it?
No.
Oh.
They removed the extra device from the account. But we got to send that back, and then we'll get the new device. Might not be here for 2 days. So Thursday and Friday stream might be lost. I'll have to process credit cards through my phone and write down and tickets.
Well, as long as the phone processor thing works, then, you know, at least we can try to make money. So, what, we got to send both of those back then?
Yeah. Take it to the store.
Oh, okay. So when the one gets here that they're sending that we're not going to use, plus that one we'll take back. All right. And then what are they sending us? That one again?
Yes.
And the bill's going to stay the same?
It's back down to what it was.
Oh, thank God. So we just got to wait for them to send us one of those now. We don't want their new shit with their new bill. Okay,
And
so.
they said we could be charged a fee. Remember I told you last time they said we might be charged.
Mm-hmm.
All we have to do is take this back to the store. We keep the plug, we keep everything. But once they take this apart and evaluate it, we could be charged. And if they see water spots in it, which I don't know how to get it open, so.
Well. I'm sure there's something down underneath there. You can take it open and check the board or whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter anyway. It's broken.
Right here. That sticker. If that's broke, guarantee you.
Oh yeah. Well, we could take it inside or somewhere warmer, or leave it outside. It's hot out there. It's kind of humid though. So yeah, we might not. Basically, chat. We're probably not going to be able to stream Thursday or Friday. But that's not the worst info that it could have been. So
No, I didn't know what was going to happen when I.
at least we can get that same unit back that works. Our bill's not going to change. We're just going to have to miss a couple streams. But we'd probably miss some streams anyway because Thursday, like I said, is supposed to rain. So, and then, I mean, it kind of sucks because we're going to be at the wine bar Friday finally, and we're not going to be able to film that. But hopefully, we'll be invited back there, and then maybe we can do like a wine tasting down the road with them. Have we talked to them about that yet or no? Yeah, maybe do like a little 3-course pairing or something that they can sell tickets for. Hi, Cruz. We're making asparagus cavatelli. Just to give us a little bit of extra noodles. We always need fresh pasta. And I had this dough in the freezer from the ravioli special a couple weeks ago. We do got to go out there and stir the Sunday gravy real quick. What are you looking for? Yeah, we got the food fight here in about an hour or so. So we got Sunday gravy going a little bit ago, Cruz. And this is going to take probably about 3 or 4 hours. And then we got the food fight here in a little bit. It is supposed to start storming at some point. It hasn't yet, but it's supposed to. And we found out that the internet thing they're shipping us got all messed up. Since our last router just got wet the other day, I didn't realize it was raining outside, which is my bad. So now they got to send us a new one, but it's probably going to be, they said, at least 2 days. So we're probably not going to be able to stream Thursday or Friday this week from the truck. But it's also supposed to rain both of those days, so probably wasn't going to be very busy anyway, unfortunately. And we really need it to be busy. Yeah, 9,196 out of 10,000 reflex. Is that what our follows are at? Yeah. We're at 9,196. We're almost at 10K, bud. The road to 10K. Man, has it been long. It's been a long 6 years. Especially when you think about the people that are out there that have like 3 million followers. Like, how do you even get that many? Parabex! Our roof is leaking again, stupid hurricane. So many of us are going through that same thing around here. Stupid hurricane, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Parabex. Like, when you leave the development, when we're leaving our road, there's like 3 or 4 houses just on this corner that all have blue tarps on their roofs. It's taken forever for insurance, I guess. I don't know. It's going to be a long process, I'm assuming. I am so sorry to hear that, Parabex. And the rain won't stop. The rain will not stop, man. It has been relentless. It has been relentless. Hi, Steve. Hello. Hot tub streams? Hot tub? We don't have one of those. Definitely going to put a bag of the new router when we get it all the time. Especially like if I'm in the warehouse for a while. Usually I go back and forth. But the other day it was dark out. I had no idea it was supposed to rain. And I was in here making pasta and for at least a few hours before I went out there. And then when I went out, too late. So from now on, I'm bagging that thing when I'm, you know, if we're on the truck and we know it's going to be sunny all day, like there's no point to bag it. But if I'm not on the truck and I'm in here sometimes, I'm putting a bag over that thing just in case. Good luck tonight. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, we got food fight tonight. About an hour and a half. This dough be stankin' like asparagus. Sometimes. I agree. Not all the time, but sometimes, yes. Hoping that we don't need to use insurance, especially... Oh, yeah. Krem was saying something, Parabex, the other day. At least around here or whatnot. Insurance for the roof was like... I forget what he said. 3%, 5% of whatever the house is worth. Is how it worked. So nobody could even afford to pay the insurance to get the roof fixed anyway, probably. The deductible would have been like, you know, 10, 15, 20 grand or some shit. I don't know. I think that's what Krem was saying the other day. Sounds like a crock, a sham wow. Sounds like a sham wow, dude. Yeah, maybe you guys only have like one section or something, you know? Like maybe it's not a huge job. But still, that's all like out of pocket. So fucked up, man. This country is crazy. It's so expensive to do anything anymore. And you pay for insurances and stuff, and nobody can afford the deductibles. I can't tell you how many windshields or windows in my cars have been broken into, broken out of. Always out of pocket because the deductible for the insurance was always more than what it was going to be to replace the window. Hopefully FEMA. Oh, yeah, we're trying to look into FEMA as well right now for the money we spent on gas and stuff like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, maybe FEMA. Either way, it'll still be out of your pocket until you could get that recouped or some of it. We're going to send in all of our gas receipts. It's like almost 800 bucks. I don't know how much they're offering, but if we can get some of that taken care of from the generators, that would be a blessing. Only costs you 100. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you have a your insurance is a little bit more expensive, but you have a cheaper deductible because of that. If you're in an area that's prone for things, I would say that's probably the smart play for sure. If I had money and could afford it, I would definitely get better insurance for my truck, especially with the amount of hail damage that people get around here in Texas. When I know like there's a good chance of hail, I'm on high alert. There's a bridge right down the road that I plan on. I already have my escape plan. I'm gonna go hang out under the bridge. There's like a big sand area underneath it where you can park a bunch of cars, and I'm just gonna go hang out under there for a little while until it passes. Because I don't think my truck is covered for hail right now. Use it a lot and they'll raise your rates. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Parabex is probably saying they're trying not to go through that. Raising the rates for like car insurance is one thing, but probably homeowners insurance, probably a whole nother level. Other insurance companies had to pay. Nice. I was doing pretty good for about 8-10 years. And then when we drove to Texas Hulas a couple months ago or whenever that was, I did get my first speeding ticket in like fucking 8 years or some shit. 9 years. Perfecto. It actually works better if you go faster. I was kind of curious. Like, am I going too fast? But no, it works better. Hey! 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 What up, Rich? How are you today? Hanging in there? Surviving? Hanging out? Good, good, good. I'm excited for food fight tonight. I'm excited for some dinner. Get to eat some dinner tonight. We got stinky dough. That stank dough. It's not that green for being asparagus dough, but it's there. It's speckled all the way through. And it smells. Oh, yeah. One of those things, huh? One of those jobs where it's like, you think you can do it, and then by the end of it, you're like, man, that was a mistake. Ah, sorry, Rich. Maybe you can pop a couple Advil. Couple like 10. Rich, have you tried Robitussin and ginger ale mixed together? I think they call it scissorip. That might make your back feel better. You haven't. The young kids these days, something about sipping on scissorip. Yeah, that's horrible, dude. Back issues. I mean, they're recoverable, but it's a long process. I know it'll be me at some point. Right now, I'm just thankful that it's not. I just have hand issues. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, arthritis is rough, dude. I probably got both. I know I got really bad carpal tunnel problem, but I'm sure there's definitely some arthritis tied to that. Lower back and both knees. Oh, yeah. That means you're all out of whack. It's hard to find out like what to fix first or try to. It's crazy to think about, like when your spine or your whatever, you're out of alignment a little bit, how it affects so many other parts. Yeah, yeah, all that, you know, that position. I do like watching some of those like chiropractic TikToks and Instagrams where there's people that have had like neck or back issues for all these years and they go to these chiropractors and it looks like to me they break their neck, and the relief that they get after going through that shock of adrenaline rush of the pain from them getting their neck broken. That would be such a hard profession to be a chiropractor like that, where you're like, you have to know all those joints and all the things, right? Like what you're feeling for. And I would be so scared that I would hurt somebody, you know? Like it's probably not that hard to snap someone's neck. And it's like some of these videos, I'm just like, how in the hell? Well, how could you do that to someone? But they feel better. They also feel like it looks like to me like they get a rush or almost like a buzz when something cracks that hasn't cracked in however long or whatever the hell they're doing. But it feels so much better. Yeah, like also like as the person getting the neck cracked and you hear that, or your back or whatever, you know, they're doing, adjusting your alignment, and you hear that noise, like that's gotta, because I think about when I got like a tooth pulled and I like heard them ripping it out, but you know, you're all numbed up so you can't feel it, but like you could feel pressure that they're in there like ripping, and then you hear it and it's like kind of scary. I bet it's the same way with chiropractor stuff too. They got you in like this crazy chokehold and you're just like waiting, and then they, you know, like that anticipation, and then the noise, like I don't know. I like watching the videos though, because like you said, after like 5 minutes or something, like they feel so much, almost like a sense of relief. Yeah, after it, it's like all right. It looks scary though, and I always stop when I see those videos on my feed. I also like the ones where they're cracking people's backs or whatever, and they're putting their legs in all the different positions, and then the person like farts. I like watching fart videos. I'll say it. It was like the perfect crack. Just brought the gas out. I always laugh at that. Every time. It'll never get old. No creeping, Minja. Don't act like you don't think it's funny either. I hope you do. Maybe I am weird. Never happened to you where you got your back cracked and just brought out the gas? Yeah, I'll do one more tray. I don't want to overcrowd it. So thank you, Rich. Thanks, man. Ba-da-ba-ba. We got 4 more. I'm really happy we had enough time to do this today. So now we're getting ahead a little bit on pasta dough, and it's not a big deal because it's just going to dry and it'll last for a few weeks, so we're good to go. Yeah, if you guys are just getting here, we're probably not going to be able to stream tomorrow or Friday, though. We're not going to be able to stream tomorrow or Friday, though. We are waiting on our new router to come in because I let that one get wet accidentally. But tomorrow's definitely supposed to rain. Friday's like a smaller chance, but I'm most likely to probably rain. Yeah, it was, Steve. And then everything changed. Their overnighted was next day. It's still not here. And it was a new unit, like an upgraded version. And Krem talked to him today, and basically that version that they were trying to send us, that they are sending us, was now less gigabytes, less download than what we had, and double the money. So obviously we said no. You didn't tell us that the other day. So now we're going to send that back when it gets here, and the old one back, or actually we got to take it to the store. They're going to check out the old one. We might get charged something for it. And they're going to send us another old one. Which means we'll go back to the same internet that we had at the same price. So I'm thankful that they're still allowing us to do that. But because of all the things, now we're not going to get it for a few more days. So we're going to miss stream for Thursday and Friday. Yeah, that's what we did with the last couple. But now, unfortunately, we have to wait for them to ship one of these old ones back to us. But we are going to be able to take our old one and the new one to a store instead of sending it back. But we might be out of pocket on some money because it got wet, and I think they're going to try to charge us. They have hooked us up on the last two. Just even trade, take in the old one, get a new one. So can't be too mad about it. Like, I get it. It's our fault. Technically, it's Mother Nature's fault. But it's my fault, too, for not knowing it was raining. So that's why I said from now on, when I'm here streaming, I'm going to bag it regardless, just in case I'm in here and I don't know it rains. when we're on the truck and we know it's going to be a sunny day, there's no point to bag it, but we're just going to have to really, you know, whatever. We might have some horrible streams if it's raining while we're on the truck now, because, I mean, we're not going to be able to take any chances, especially if they're charging us. If they get wet, we don't even know what they're going to charge us, but... So we need to try to make sure this is the last time this happens. But that's hard to do because of the elements and stuff, and you never know when it's going to rain when we're on the truck and all that. But, I mean, if we even got to end stream and just make sure it's inside, out of the wet, then that's what we're going to have to do. You want to borrow mine? Your what? And welcome in. So they were changing your plan? Yeah, apparently. Krem just got off the phone with him not that long ago. And got it all sorted back out again. I can change the Wi-Fi name and password or whatever y'all have on yours to the equipment. Why, do you have the same T-Mobile thing? Why would you give us your... Well, then how would you have internet? You don't have to do that, ma'am. Krem said he'll still be able to process the credit cards and stuff on his phone. He's just going to have to handwrite the tickets, and that's not a big deal. Because we have the little thing that'll plug into his phone for a card swiper. It's a mobile Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you want, if you haven't, if you're not like using it, and you think that we can, and it'll work and all that stuff, and I'm not gonna say no. So obviously that's not the stuff you're using at your house then. You just have like a mobile one for extra or something. You hate autocorrect? Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, but you never answered me. You still have house internet, and that's extra? Okay. Well, I can meet up with you maybe later tonight. I mean, we got food fight and all that. Or tomorrow morning. I don't know what time I'll be done with food fight. And stream and all that stuff. Probably like 8, 9. And I can meet up with you. Or tomorrow. Something from work. Oh, okay. Want me to get with Crum? I mean, yeah, you can message him or whatever, but like I'll be able to meet up with you tonight or tomorrow. I just got to heat up sauces and stuff to get ready for tomorrow's job, but we don't have to leave till 3. Time is a thing tonight. Food Fight starts at 5, and I'll probably be streaming until 8 or 8:30 or 9 or something. I don't know. I mean, we're fine on internet here in the warehouse. But I was just thinking for tomorrow's service and the credit cards and all that stuff. We did it! That's cool. We got rid of that. That dough was just in the freezer chilling, so it's nice. We had time to knock that out. It's only going to help. Yeah, either or. And I don't mind coming and meeting you either. Cool. So we got basically 2.5 trays. That's probably another 8, 9, 10 orders. So that'll give us 25 orders-ish. Sweet. Dude, this 90s music is bringing it back. I'll have to wash that off. Got asparagus guts all over it. Ah, the Weezer album. This was the Blue album. I had this on CD. This was probably like 95, 94. Wee oo. Wee oo. Let me double check I have it on me, otherwise. Okay. No rush, dude. But yeah, thank you. Hell yeah. If you think it'll work, I'll take it. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to stream And just have that backup option of for the credit cards, you know. So it's nice to have more options to be able to allow people to pay us. The card swiper thing, Krem tested. He said it works on his phone, but, you know, like, what if it's storming and his phone's not connecting right? And, you know, you never know. I see you. I see you, Fly. Where'd you go? We're swatting, chat. Oh, there he is. Come on. Wee oo. Where's he at? He's being a bitch. Whatever, Waffles. Oh, Waffles, I did get your command in like 2 weeks ago. It's !Waffles 1. I can't remember if I told you or not. And I got Boinkston's in and somebody else's. Let's go out and look, actually. Should have played Wii Sports. I never had one. I did play Wii Bowling a couple times on my friends. Hey, Waffles coming in with the 7. 7 stream streaking. Yeah, !Waffles 1. Okay, and then let's see the other. Let me find the email that I sent to myself. Patrick's third one. Okay, so it was Waffles 1, GG, and Patrick 3. Those were the last 3 that I put in, and I know I need one for Michael. I don't know, a couple other people. Those were the last 3 I got in, though, before the hurricane. Oh, and then what's Patrick 3? Oh, this is the Real Men, right? Yeah, this is the Real Men of Genius one. And then Boinkston's was GG's. I could have swore I did Mike's, though. I remember making Mike's command because he wanted a St. Jude one. And I don't remember what I named it. Maybe let me check the bot. Let's check the bot. I might be able to find it in there. I doubt it, but... commands. Start at the bottom. Now we here. There's Waffles 1. I know I got to get Michael's, but he wants a video. That's going to take me some time. Wedgie and Wedgie 2. Rockstar's whole section. I know I didn't make Mad Eye Mike's like Mike 1. I thought I made it like something with the kids. Something with St. Jude. I don't... Maybe exclamation point Jude? Seeing if any of them look familiar. Oh, God. Corn dog. What's exclamation point banana? What the hell? Don't type that one. That could be anything. That was all of them? Well, none of these ring a bell. I'll have to keep going through my emails, I guess. Because I when I make them, I send them through email to myself. But it's probably like 10 pages back. I could have swore I made his command, though. It's weird that I would have never emailed myself. It's definitely not St. Jude. I thought it was like something to do with like kids or kid or Jude. But who knows? It was so long ago. And I don't see anything that said like Jude or kid. Yo, we got a Chef Nagin raid. Got him. Got him. Hi, Mitty. Hi, Geek Boy. Hi, Clab. Good night, Paul. Good night, Ma. Hi, Chef. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the beef Wellington? How did the welly turn out? I'm jelly. How did the welly turn out? I'm over here jelly. I didn't get to really tune in. So I don't know, like, was she running that as a special at the restaurant that day, or was she just playing around? I seen you were making beef Wellington or something. And I tried to tune in a little bit while I was getting my stream set up. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. It was perfect. Let's go. Well, I'll have to check out the pictures. I'm sure you're going to share the pictures somewhere. Did you do like a nice little thing on top? You just, oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Hey, yeah. Why would my phone be out here? Oh, damn it. Let me go look. Let me go grab it. Yeah, I'm sure you made it nice and pretty. The last one I made was a redemption for Mary Todd. And I smoked the tenderloin first. And it turned out like it wasn't overcooked. I did really good. I was surprised. So that was the last Wellington I've done, and that was back in that tiny little kitchen in Arlington. You were nervous? Oh, yeah, because you were at the restaurant and that anticipation of cutting into it. You're in a different country. You're a girl in the kitchen. You didn't want to give them, the guys, another excuse. Dang, that thing looks like a little bloody. I don't know what Gordon would say about this. That's the first thing my eye caught. I don't know what he would say about that. But damn, does that look good. Looks like you can see like the prosciutto and then the duxelle. Yeah. That's the first thing I noticed was all that blood. But looks fucking awesome, chef. No gaps, son. Yeah, GG's. Look at that. No gaps, kid. Looks good. So it was just something you were doing at the restaurant then? That's not going to be like a special or anything? Oh God, did Noob just send me a picture of his back and his chest? Noob, if I open this is your body, I might have to back away from this freezer. Oh my God, it is! You sexy bastard, you. Damn, it doesn't even look red. Is Noob still here? Noob got his chest waxed. I'm not doing it, dude. We were talking about maybe doing it for a charity incentive. I'm scared. Scared, dude. You did it for your friends at their house? Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you for the raid. No clap. Noob just sent me a picture of his. Don't you forward that. I'm not showing everybody. It looks good though. You look nice and soft. I would bury my head right there on a big fat hug. So pics. Noob sent me pics. Yeah, he slid on in, but we ain't sending them out. It's all over Discord. I didn't share it. Yo, what up, Rusty? Fucking moves. Hey, it looks good, bud. Good to see you, Rusty. Thank you, Chef. For the welly, bro. Down south's coming to San Diego. Really? I got to make sure I can get to San Diego. I'm going to have to put up a donation goal or something to try to get to TwitchCon. I haven't really thought about that yet. I'm just trying to get through this GCX month, August 1st, we're pulling the knife giveaway winner. We passed all of our goals. By the way, this Sunday gravy is fire today. This tastes so good, and it's still probably got 2 or 3 more hours. But yeah, I'm kind of worried about how the hell I'm going to get to San Diego. I'll be staying with Finkel, so I'm not worried about staying, but flying and TwitchCon tickets, don't know how that's going to happen yet. Oh, yeah. God, that tastes good. All right, so you guys are getting here in the raid. Welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. If you have not noticed, it is 4:20 right now. If you have not noticed, I was just down south. As soon as I said that, you type that. Because I just looked down to see what time it was. And as soon as I looked down and looked up, you already had it in the chat. Hi, Luna. How are you? Fire like that ravioli you gave me. I can't believe you ate that thing so fast. It was so hot, like just out of the pan with the napalm cream sauce, and you went right in. I felt so bad. Pretty good. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Today is food fight. Today is food fight, so that's going to be starting half hour, 45 minutes-ish. It is me versus Eat at Dad's. If you guys haven't been keeping up, we have raised over $3,000 between all the different contestants and everybody on Food Fight the last month. If you don't know what it is, Dana's Kitchen and Darth Verbaka have put together a friendly cooking show. Our road to here was pretty fun. We battled Zero Brew and Little Miss Nikki on the first round. We battled Dinner with Mom and her husband on the second round. And now we are battling Eat at Dad's, aka Lou Banger, today. I can't tell you what the secret ingredients are yet, but it should be very interesting. Depending on, also, you got to factor in the wheel spin. If the wheel spin lands on dessert, I don't know what I'm going to do. I kind of know what I'm going to do, but I don't know what I'm going to do. But I do. I have creme de liche to fall back on, and that I can use that to say it's a dessert. But yeah, so that's going to be starting here pretty soon. We have Sunday gravy on the stove. We have a job Thursday and Friday. Yesterday's job got canceled because of the rain. It's supposed to rain tomorrow. So that job might be canceled. And Friday, we're at a wine bar, and it's supposed to rain. We've had a hurricane for the last 9 days. I think we've missed 6 or 7 jobs out of like 9 this last month because of hurricane and weather. So it has not been a good month for the business. But also, if you guys didn't hear, Johnson and his incredible community the last few weeks has been raising money for Krem and I. I don't even know what to say. I mean, other than thank you, but it's just like I'm still blown away. And they raised $1,000, and Johnson sent that to Krem today. So we've already put that in to the business account, and we spent about $800 on gas for those 9 days to run the generators. So that pretty much covered all of our gas. And Krem's wife is going to be looking into FEMA because I think FEMA might recoup some of our lost money. And if she can figure out how to make that happen, that might get us back to like where we started before the hurricane. You know, not in great shape, but better shape. She's doing that now. Yeah, so, you know, like we say it all the time, God is good, and this is in God's hands, and you guys have made this stream and made this business a thing and continue to do so, and without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. Every week, so thank you guys. And yeah, what a blessing today. And huge shout out to Johnson and his community. Also, thanks to Johnson, he helped us raise a ton of money this month, over $10,000 this month, and we're going to be giving away this knife. So everybody that has donated $100 this month gets a ticket for that knife, and we're going to be pulling the giveaway winner for that on the 1st. So thanks to Johnson, we've raised over $10,000 this year for charity. And you guys. But that knife was a huge help. And then also, thanks to his community, he's doing another knife giveaway for them and helping raise over $1,000 for us. So you might barely break even. Yeah, I mean, if we can get that money from FEMA plus that $1,000, I mean, I bet we've lost out on maybe a few thousand on revenue on all the jobs that we've had to cancel, and then the almost 1,000 on gas, so probably like 3,000 we probably lost, or close to it. And that's a lot for a small business, especially like ours. Did you cut your hair? No. Well, yeah, Krem cut my hair today. He just shaved underneath it. What up, Kev? That was perfect timing for a Saxy. Do I look like the guy from Harry Potter? It feels so much better, though, since Krem shaved underneath it. Oh, man. Snape, yeah. I know, I need to shave. I didn't shave today, but I did get this cut today. I needed this one. Add 8 more inches. I'll never get there. Like, is it not time to cut this already? Like, is this not donatable yet? Like, what is taking so long? Hey, there's Kyle. Chat, make sure you guys are all giving a date night and a follow if you haven't, but I'm sure you are. Kyle, congratulations on your first 1 million view video as well. And it's funny that it was just olive oil and balsamic for Dunkin' bread. Some shit that's been around for 20 years, 40 years. But yeah, congratulations on your first million. That's a huge milestone. I'm very proud of you. This has been a great year for you. And you got, you know, you're getting married. You got partner. You hit your first million video. Yeah, you work hard on all the videos. So very deserving. I would rather have a million video over olive oil and balsamic than a 3.5 million video about a lewd cannoli. It's way more embarrassing, my video. There's way too many people that think I'm just a fucking creep. Look at this creepy dude raising money for charity. He probably likes little kids. Well, you know what? I do. I wish I was a dad. I love kids. My phone still. Like, look, I'll show you guys right now. I haven't checked my phone since we started streaming. I'll open up my TikTok every day. And this was last November that cannoli video was posted, or October, November last year. It's not bad. I mean, I've only been streaming a few hours. I only got 4 messages in my inbox right now after a few hours since the last time I opened this. Now, my phone, okay. Yeah, 3 hours ago. We had the ones from my post today. But 3 hours ago, still, every day, look, here's more. I just hit more. 9 hours, 13 hours. Every day. Somebody is still liking that post or making a, like here's one, 2 days ago. More duets. There's been so many duets of this thing. Let me actually go to the video. Let's see how many. Social media is crazy, dude. Profile. More insights. Look at this. November. I told you it was November. And every day, there's still people doing something with it. It's crazy to me. Oh, my phone? Oh, yeah, my phone is all cracked. I ain't got no money, man. You gotta deal with what you got. But yeah, congratulations, Kyle. So proud of your hustle. Keep it up. Keep it up. What a heck of a year for you. Hi, Keyberg. How are you? Hi, Boosted. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Cannoli was clipped by me. It was, yeah. Thank God, Mitty. Next thing for Kyle is to get Hunt's ketchup sponsorship. Oh, that would... How funny would that be? Heinz doesn't sponsor her, but Hunt's does? She should almost do that for the memes. We're trying. Yeah, you're doing a good job. Don't give up. You're very inspiring. Hi, Cruz. How are you? How are you? All right, noob. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully, when you wake up, I will be this year's food fight winner. Thank you, man. If Canned Tomatoes wants to sponsor, that's a different story. There will be no hunts. There will be no hunts in my future. Keyberg, how are you today? How was your charity stream the other day? How did all that end up turning out, Keyberg? Did Texas request that FEMA implement that's a $500 payment of federal households? Honestly, I don't know much about it, Luna, but Krem's wife is looking into it right now. We should be able to get some money back from them. And like I said, I saved all the gas receipts. So, I mean, even if we can get some money back for that. Marmite to Kyle. Why? Is Kyle doing some charity stuff? Does she want some freeze-dried Marmite? Trust me, she doesn't. It was horrible. I threw up on my mouth every time. And every time that wheel spin landed on the Marmite during the GCX block last week. Freeze-dried Marmite was so bad, Kyle. Because it was like chewy. So think of like chewy caramel, like candy, but Marmite. It was so salty and just like, it was so hard to keep down. You don't hear great things? You've never had it? Oh yeah, it's not worth it. Chef, yeah, last week during the GCX marathon, we did a little over 5,000 in our 4-hour block. And that wheel landed on the freeze-dried Marmite so much. I did freeze-dried shrimp, which was, I'm not a big fan of shrimp really that much anyway, but it smelled worse than it was, but it was very like dry and crumbly. Freeze-dried maple spam. Oh man, was that bad. It tasted like how canned dog food smells. And it was real like dry and crumbly as well, so the texture was weird, and they were like big square chunks. Freeze-dried maple spam. And then freeze-dried Peeps, and I hate Peeps. Also, we did wheel spins for disgusting pancakes. One of the pancakes that was the worst was wasabi and blueberry. And I had the wasabi paste, and I did like a whole pinwheel in the pancake. And then like blueberries. That was so painful to get that pancake down. I did way too much wasabi paste. You know how like if you've ever had Pepsi or Coca-Cola or something come out of your nose? You know how like it feels like when your nose hairs are burning away? Every bite of that pancake, like as I was chewing, when it got to my sinuses, my eyes watered so bad because it felt like my nose was burning. And I think it took like 5 bites. So I went through that 5 times. Yeah, it was bad. And then I did, speaking of ketchup, I did a ketchup and blueberry pancake. That was gross, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Because I think they do make a blueberry ketchup or a banana ketchup or something. Eat Trix cereal with orange juice and Oreos and mustard. Oh, wow. Oreos with mustard is an awesome idea. I almost want to just try that. Now, the Trix with the orange juice, I know what that's all about. I forget what I had with orange juice one time, and it was bad, so I know what you went through there. But the Oreos with mustard, that's got to be a weird one. That's got to be a weird one. I hope it didn't ruin Oreos for you. Or mustard, for that fact, because I love mustard. And then peanut butter and... You did peanut butter and jelly with mayo? Oh, shit. Really? You didn't eat them for a while after that, but at least they're not bad. That was Bartleby's doing? So is this. Not Bartleby. He does no wrong. Really? The hell, Bartleby? Also, I know your hatred for the whole Mayo situation. I would assume, depending on how much mayo you put on there, but I would assume the mayo took over. Because Chef Nagin got me one time, silly girl. Chef made me do that chocolate mayo cake, which was all fine and dandy. And I did it. I made it a Ferrero Rocher chocolate cake. So it was like double layered with all that shit in the middle and on the outside. And the cake was spot on. But she also redeemed the mayo ice cream. And that about killed me. It was disgusting. The texture changed a good bit from the mayo. Ugh. I was going to say, it probably made it creamy in a bad way. Wasabi coated peanuts is good. Yeah, I don't mind those, though, Clab. I definitely don't mind those. Can't be worse than Oreos dipped in spicy pickle juice. Oh, God. I feel that had to probably be worse than mayonnaise or mustard for sure. Because I feel like the mustard wouldn't break down the Oreo as fast, but that spicy pickle juice would have made it a soggy Oreo like real quick. And then it would have been like briny and spicy, but then like creamy and chocolatey. Yeah, that's probably worse. You ate like 40 of those? Oh, shit. Mm-mm. Butt rub pancakes? That's not bad, though. Butt rub pancakes is good. A mix-up mashup made in hell? Dude, spicy pickled Oreos? That's... I would gladly take the yellow mustard or whatever mustard Oreos. Because you could even do like a honey mustard Oreo to make it a little better. Ferrero Rocher chocolate is good, but not much of it. I really like those little chocolates. Bartleby did yours too? You're seeing a trend here? Yeah. This is telling us a lot about Bartleby. Looks like my opinion has changed a little bit on Centers for Disease Control. You knew where the okay, Maya. You think? All right. So for the for the Starlight one coming up in September, Maya, we will bring back the spicy beans, my friend. But we're not going to do any of the bull crap, the one bean at a time, Maya. I'm at least going to double up every bean. Like, if we're going to go in on the spicy ones again, with the amount of those that I have eaten, we'll at least just start off with double up from the start. Any Bean Boozled? We'll bring back the spicy, but we'll go 2. Zari and I are best friends, so you won't care. I can't wait to give that wonderful woman a hug. One day. If I can somehow make it out to TwitchCon. Maybe this year. Can't wait to give her a hug. And I want to try her rice. I want her to literally just make rice. Yeah, we'll definitely bring back the spicy beans then, Maya. I still have a lot of that dry, freeze-dried stuff left too, so we're going to be using that. Salted caramel's like that nasty. Oh, it is? Really? It's kind of weird. I really love salted caramel. I really like any type of like chocolate, especially caramel covered chocolate with that like Maldon salt or just like a nice chunky salt on top. I love the contrast of the sweet, the salty. I'm also not like a huge drinker, but man, that's my favorite thing about margaritas is the salty rim with like the acidic, you know, I'm not a big fan of frozen margaritas, but I do love margaritas just like with ice and salt. Tahini, I like that too, but I'm not salty rim, huh? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think the older I get, the more I'm really digging salt. Like, I feel like I use too much. Also, like living here in the States, there's already too much salt in anything. Reflex says, make it from milk. What, the caramel? Speaking of milk, let's go grab our... Chef, did you see my cavatelli we made today? We did asparagus. We had leftover dough ball, so I knocked it out today. Here's my... We got 3 trays. It smells like your pee is going to really stink. If you eat a lot of these, you're going to have some stinky pee. And we made a roasted garlic one the other day. We got 15 orders of the... Oh, also, Chef, let me show you the pesto. The special this week's going to be fun. Doing a roasted garlic cavatelli pasta special. With chicken. I want to taste this again. Roasted garlic cavatelli special with chicken, spinach, artichokes, local goat cheese, and then we did a sun-dried tomato pesto. You love stinky pea, salty rim? Same. This pesto turned out fire. I did a little bit of parsley and basil, and then the toasted sunflower seeds, the garlic, a ton of sun-dried tomatoes. And then I'll use some of the garlic oil on the garlic bread to thin it out a little bit when I'm cooking it. Oh, it smells so good. You can smear this on anything. You can smear that on anything. Oh, man. You get, like, the little spicy garlicness, nuttiness. I taste that basil, the tomatoes, obviously. There's a lot going on there. It turned out phenomenal. It should be a good pasta. And we'll do it with the cavatelli. I think the spinach and asparagus will go well with it. Plus, we have a lot of that stuff to get rid of. And then the goat cheese at the end will kind of help make it a little bit creamy. And it'll give it that color for the Italian flag. So it's going to be red, white, and green. Yeah, it turned out really good. I'm pretty happy with it. Spread it on a baguette. Exactly, Reflex. Or just the garlic bread in general. Like when Krem asks for his garlic bread tomorrow on the job, I'll spread some of that on it. I'll cut it in half and give it a schmear. Speaking of schmear, that got me thinking. What if you stirred that into some whipped cream cheese for a bagel? And I guarantee we got 2 of those 6-pans. So I guarantee I'm going to try that. Next time I go to the store, I'm going to grab some cream cheese and make a sun-dried tomato pesto schmear for some bagels. Probably an everything bagel. Or like a New York egg bagel. Hi, Climber. Hi, Profanity. What did you say? I missed what you said. Sorry about that. I'm hooked on the tahini hot sauce now, personally. Oh, really? Oh, also, Profanity. Have you seen, this tells me a lot about you, Swan. Profanity, have you seen, hi, Faded. They make, it's like a yellow lid tahini now. I think it's like habanero. Lime or something. There's like a new tahini that I seen. And I forget. I went blank as soon as I tried to think about it. Wait. What does it tell you? A lot about you. And the salty rim. I mean, tip. I mean, both. Good to see you, Clima. Baguette reflex? Yeah, for sure. Sun-dried pesto bagel here for that. Oh, the bagel itself is a sun-dried pesto bagel. With a sun-dried pesto schmear? A double banger? I tried the chamoy. I like chamoy. Yeah. Yeah, it was like I was looking in the tahini aisle last week to get I got some tahini for the last food fight we did. I put it on my cheesecake. Don't judge me. I sprinkled the tahini on top of the cheesecake. But I seen they had a yellow lid tahini, and I think it said something like habanero lime. It looked really cool. I didn't get it. And I didn't know if you've seen it too, because you're a big fan. Also, speaking of chamoy and tahini, I really want to try that pickle thing. Where it's like a hollowed out pickle stuffed with a bunch of stuff wrapped in fruit by the foot, dunked in like chamoy. I really want to try that. I thought the yellow was chamoy. No, well, chamoy does have a yellow top, but like tahini. Let me see if it's on my phone. I can look it up right now. Because now I'm curious. I thought it was habanero something. Yellow lid tahini. Come on, Google. Oh, yeah. Immediate. No Instacart ad. There it is. Habanero. I thought it was habanero lime, though. But let me zoom in. Yeah, see? Habanero with lime. I was right. That's good memory. I seen it like last week and just glanced at it. Habanero with lime. But I think all tahini has lime. That's like the big thing of tahini. Never mind. Makes sense. All Tahini has lime. I wonder, like, obviously it's going to be a little bit more spicy. But, like, I wonder how much the flavor profile changes on that compared to the other. You know? I think the lime in that would keep it familiar, like Tajín, but I bet it's, like, completely different. I bet it's completely different. Yellow cap? Yeah, yellow cap. No cap. No shot. No cap. My nose is itching. No shot. No cap. I buy the mini bottles and then send them, yeah. And they're cheap, too. They're well worth the price. And even the mini ones last a while, Luna. Yeah. Yeah, they both have yellow. No, Matt. We should be getting a message here soon from Robbie. I guess I can grab some of the stuff for the food fight and get it out and just see what we're working with. I can't tell you what the secret ingredient is, but this is just my mise en place. Want to try that pickle? Hell yes, Engine. Yeah, the fruit by the foot wrapped, stuffed deli pickles soaked in chamoy. I do. I'm very curious about that. I saw these at the store and I was like, oh, this is cool. I should be able to do something fun with these today. And then, do I have the secret ingredient? I do. So we'll make sure that's up here. What else do I need? I have this. I did buy this. Look how cute this little guy is. Tiny. It is 50 milliliters. It's like a shot. You're a secret ingredient. Thought it was whiskey? It is whiskey, but not the secret ingredient. Yeah, little baby. Is this? It's plastic, though. Little baby. Little cute little baby. Good sipping whiskey. Yeah, Maker's Mark is not bad, right? I don't mind it at all. What's another whiskey that I like sipping on? Obviously, Blanton's. Big fan of Blanton's. Some of the Japanese whiskeys are actually pretty good, too. Pantry Elf's husband, Doc, he was really big into the Japanese ones. Who doesn't like Blanton's? It's hard to find, though. It's like bourbon and whiskey. Yeah. Suntory. I don't remember the name of it, but that sounds familiar. And like the Japanese whiskeys are all like lighter in color, but man, they're pretty legit. Maker's Mark was your first? Hey, whatever. I think mine was like Jack Daniels. Oh yeah, Bullet. I do like Bullet. I think I like the orange label Bullet better than the green label Bullet. I do like some Bullet. Lately, you've been into Japanese Suntory's pretty good. Yeah, man, he got like 3 or 4 different kinds in a few months span, and all of them were great. The green is a rye. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Like, is that what's in Scotch? I hate Scotch. Ah, Clab, you're into the dark rum? Nice. I don't mind rum at all. And I'd rather have a darker rum than a spiced rum. Four Roses. Yeah, I've had the single barrel. That's your go-to. Nice. Yeah, they made like a limited Four Roses as well that I tried. That was way more expensive, and I liked the original better. Have you tried that one too, Profanity? Like the limited edition one that they did? Baru says, the doc says I'm doing good. And onto the physical therapy. More can I get? Hell yeah. Some more. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah. Let's go, Baru. It took me a minute to read that. Well, good. So good news. Good news today. What a blessing. That means onto the physical therapy is progress. Progress. And you, sir, deserve it. You deserve some good news, bud. Scotch is a whiskey, but it also depends. Yeah, peaty, yeah. That's what I was going to say, Steve. When the Scotch tastes like, not that I know what it tastes like, but it reminds me of like Scotland, wetlands, bog, like a bog wetland in Scotland. Like if I were to lick that, that's what Scotch tastes like to me. Like really peaty, fragranty, wetland, bog. I don't even know what a bog is, but that's what Scotch tastes like to me. Like if Julian Engine says, I don't know if I've ever tried that, but I've seen it. Boosted says 2 pounds of Sunday gravy shipped to me, please. Hopefully sometime down the road soon, Boosted, we can get all that worked out. It's not out of the question. We're trying. Kraken's a dark rum. Yeah, that was my dark rum of choice, was the Kraken. Also, I like the bottle. IPAs taste like licking freshly cured leather. I don't know if I get that, but I get that. I get what you're saying. IPAs are definitely different. But I don't know if I get like the leather or an ashtray. I don't know what I get with IPA. When I drink IPAs, I literally, it's like very fresh cut grass for me. But not like a Scotland bog grass, like Scotch. Like pine tree grass. Or almost like I chewed on a pine cone. But not like gin. I like how everybody has like different flavor profiles when they try things. You like citrus IPAs. I've had the Wicked Hazy, yeah. I'm a okay fan of IPAs. I don't mind them. But you got to go careful on those things, dude. You'll drink like 3 of those and you're done. A bog is a main branch of a tree. A bow? No, I'm saying a bog. B-O-G. Like a stanky bog. Gin tastes like aftershave to you? It tastes like a pine tree to me. It's after 5. Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for Robbie. I think it starts at like 5:30, but like I haven't got a Twitch whisper with the link. I haven't got a Discord DM. Yeah, it starts at 5:30. I just wanted to be done prepping by 5. Yeah. I didn't think it started at 5. I just wanted to be done with my prep by 5. And we did real good on that. We got the pasta done and the Sunday gravy's just going. Actually, I need to turn it down. I should be getting an invite soon. I cannot believe how good this already tastes. Maybe it's just because, like, I'm hungry or I haven't got to try it in so long since we can't ever cook on the damn truck, it seems like, anymore. But, man. That's a good batch. This shit is so tangled. If I start messing with that, it's going to ruin every camera. Are the cameras still working? I'm going to bring my speakers up here so I can hear them on Discord. Also, I want to turn off the hood vent. Can't hear shit. Can't hear shit. Have you turned on the stuff? Yeah, Matt, I did the neck bones earlier. It's off, but the pilot should still be lit. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah. Yeah, the pilot's still lit. So. I just got a message. Okay, cool. I think Dana just messaged me. Watch the world die. Yeah, I gotta rearrange all those wires. Oh yeah, let me keep checking the cameras. Okay, so that one's working. It seems sometimes, like, every time I move those wires, like, a camera will mess up. But I want to get the speakers up here. Remember when the Iron Chef guy from the show would bite it? Oh yeah. Wait, that's not gross, Boosted. I like raw peppers. But yeah, it was always funny, like right before it started or whatever, he would, like, bite into it all weird. Called Pete. Yeah, that's what scotch tastes like to me, Mitty Moon. Pete. Remember when... I remember that. Have you turned on the stove? Got that? Okay, we're good. Let's see what this message said. And let me go in here too real quick and double check if I have everything out here that I need. I mean, I got the gloves or oven mitts or whatever. Okay, so she said, yeah, she'll be sending us an invite soon. I'm gonna turn off the music though too. Okay, so let's double check our list. I'm gonna bring a bowl in here because I gotta mix up some spices, so I might as well bring a bowl in now. I'll wait the spices though. Make it fair. I got that out there. I got that out there. I need an onion out there. I got garlic out there. Ooh, I know what else I forgot out there. This hand wand. This hand wand. What else? I probably need a little pot. For my sauce. Need a little pot. Not marijuana. I mean, we all need that, but I'm gonna need a little pot. That pot should be big enough. And I'll grab a little whisk and a little spatula. Okay. Bye, music. Okay, so I got this thing. Might need it. Got an onion. All right, we'll turn off, we'll pause Spotify. I am going to also turn off the bot. Bye, bot. But if I turn off that bot, oh, shit. We're going to have to leave the bot on. This is for charity. Man, I'll have to leave the bot on. Remember, you're going to want to do most of the, if anybody is planning to donate to Sabotage or whatever tonight, you're going to want to do that. Oh, well, I think Robbie said he can see the donations. I might need to send him a link or something, but I guess it doesn't matter where you donate, either her channel or my channel. But it's better to watch this on her channel so you can see both views, I mean, you guys can do whatever the hell you want to do. But I feel like watching it on Dana's channel would be better so you can see, what's going on with both contestants. Jesus, camera. All right. mute the desktop audio. Because I think I just got an invite. Camera's trying to make you dizzy? Yes. Unfortunately. I'm not streaming on Kick either. Trying to make it as simple as possible. Now, let's hope...
So, you think you know better than this family, huh? Well,
That's what I don't want to happen during this. What up, Texas Dad? Hey, it worked immediately. Okay, good. Baking up that sausage, boy. All right. I don't know if the black and white means it's broken. Why does it say my mic is disabled backstage? Oh, maybe he has me turned off. I'm going to mute the stream for a second, too. Okay, so I think I'm good. I'm muted, though, in the backstage area. And I think that's on their end. Because my mic is set up for the line, so they should be able to hear me whenever I am unmuted. Because it says my mic is disabled while backstage. All right, so Cruz says maybe set up a multi. Well, I got Dana's Kitchen in my title. Chat, did I put Dana's Kitchen's link in my title? Can you remind me? Flood watching tomorrow for Houston. I know, Geek Boy. Yesterday, our job got canceled. Tomorrow and Friday, we have a job. It's rough, bud. She's in the top. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, we don't need a multi. Good. Yeah, all you'll have to do is just click on her name, and that'll take you right to her channel. Or his. But that's why I was saying, like, being in her channel will be a little bit better because you'll be able to see both views. You know, Darth or Robbie or whatever be switching the camera angles. This Sunday gravy smells so good. Oh, I hear someone. You can't hear me? Huh?
Double check that it's picking up the right source.
It is, but it says mic is disabled while backstage. Mine is definitely on the right source. It just says disabled while backstage. Yeah, like I thought maybe y'all had me muted. Because I'm set up on the right one. Oh, there we go. Hey! All right.
Fancy, John.
Can you guys hear me?
I can. Yes.
Okay, good.
I can also hear you.
Yeah, I got a big red box that says donation, or not donation, monitoring performance issues.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's always fun.
yeah.
So we're just waiting. So Chef John Long is going to be a guest chef tonight.
Oh,
or
good.
a guest judge tonight.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, he was like, "Do you want me to cook?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Are you sure?"
Why doesn't he do the thing for the Teeds thing coming up then if he's chomping at the bit?
Because he's already done tea.
Oh. Okay.
He was in the finale with us, I believe.
Mmm.
I think it was Nars, so I think it's not. Yeah. So interesting that Kanara didn't get past round one of food.
Yeah, anything could happen. That's what I was telling people.
Yeah.
Hey, David beat Goliath, dude. And Daniel got the hell out of that lion's den. You know what I'm saying?
Dinner with Mom is great too. I mean, they both did such a phenomenal job. I mean, it literally was by one chat, but
Yeah. I'm excited for today. I'm just finally glad that, you know, there's no hurricane. Thank you for the pat. There's no hurricane you know, craziness right now, and it is going to start raining here soon though, but I'm going to try my best.
just go with it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm mostly on the truck, but I might have to like close the window and I'll probably get wet, and it is what it is. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids.
All I heard was you were going to get wet.
Of course that's all you heard.
There he is. There he is.
Oh, we got.
I hear John, but he's very low.
Yeah, you're low and we're echoey, John. Yeah, for sure on the headset.
Wet and moist, yeah. That's out of everything that I said. That's what everybody.
I should have been on the wheel. I should have put wet and moist on the.
As soon as I put my
On the
headphones
wheel.
on, that's all I heard. I'm going to get wet. Yes, please.
If wet and moist was on the wheel spin, that would be hilarious. I would like dump some type of liquid on my head at the end.
Would you?
Yeah, it'd be wet and moist.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should rinse something off of here.
Add it.
Yeah. had it.
Dude, I'll dump milk over my head right now. I don't care.
I mean, we all know how much John loves the word moist.
Oh, it's his favorite. Okay, so now you just got to fix your mic, or is there a way to turn them up?
There we go. Are you getting feedback at all right now from Bob
No.
headphones?
I'm not getting any feedback, to be honest.
There's
Okay.
a tiny bit, but I've got my headsets up real high.
All right.
Uncalm. It was I'll type it in chat. I think it's this. Uncalm. Let me look it up.
That's a big shade. Sure, that thing is straight.
Yeah.
It's just John. Why? What? So, Walter Johnson.
Yeah, I can hear him, but it's like real low. I think he said he was going to adjust himself.
Good to know.
That is good to know.
Yes. It's going directly to the browser. That's right.
The ingredients are beef molasses. Are we writing this?
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
And there's a secret ingredient.
A what?
There's a secret ingredient. I haven't let you know this, Steve, but Mike knows.
To me, you sound good, but
Oh, nice. Looks like John brought the gun show.
Desperately to make a scene. Desperately to make a scene. Apron, no t-shirt?
Just the apron, no t-shirt. I couldn't pull that off. My chest is so hairy.
He's his name Bad Weedow or WEDOW. I've seen him cooking a bunch. He's like, he's always got an apron, no t-shirt.
Wow, one of those guys. No, you don't.
Yeah, he's got, I mean, it's a good.
Darth, you and I both have more chest hair.
He's got.
That would be a food hazard.
yeah, it would be a good idea. We'd have to wear some kind of hairnet, bodysuit, something.
They were talking about, in my chat today, everybody was talking about Brazilian wax for charity. I was like, that's a TOS waiting to happen, dude. They use popsicle sticks and different cracks that they're not supposed to be in. Ah, that's a fun idea.
I'm just chilling out.
Judging, whatever.
Whatever.
Teddy has more chest hair than you. I don't know that, Temperance. Swan says, ask Darth about waxing. He knows all about it. Mm-hmm. He's a pro.
We'll just have a double dose of John.
Wait, what? Oh, her camera? Okay.
Yeah, Kenara, hold your damn horses.
I mean, she's literally texting me, going, "Go live, go live, go live now." Well, no, she's saying, "Go live. I need to rate you."
She's tap dancing for her life right now on her channel.
Oh, I mean, Kanara can talk for hours. That's just not an
Oh, right.
issue.
I wasn't expressing concern, just to be clear.
Oh, did we turn my camera off?
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Wow. Wow. I like the evil face after you said that too.
Love you, Danny. Love you. No comment.
So,
You have everything sorted for you with the electric and all that stuff?
It's sort of, not really. We lost our internet now on the food truck. So probably not going to be able to stream tomorrow and Friday, but they're supposed to be sending us another router for that. Right now I'm using the internet from the warehouse directly wired in, so we should be good for tonight. It is going to storm though. And but other than that, yeah, like the electric is finally on and all that, and we're good. Still no router for the food truck. Yeah, Geek Boy, it got all messed up, dude. So now I'm really going to have to make sure it doesn't get wet. This would be like our third one or fourth one. Well, this time I didn't realize it. A lot of times it's like by accident while we're on a job and we try to put it inside, but it rains so bad it still gets wet. And then, but now I'm just going to put a bag over it all the time. But this time I was inside the warehouse prepping. It was dark and I was cooking sausage. It wasn't raining. Then I went in there and was working on pasta for like maybe 2 hours and came out because somebody donated or something, and then I realized it was raining. I had no idea how long. Like, I didn't hear it thundering, so I don't know. I messed up this time, and I guess didn't know that it was supposed to rain. I definitely could have prevented it, but I didn't know it was raining until I came outside, you know?
every year we pay a stupid tax.
Yeah.
We should have known better. But we
Yeah.
pay it now because we
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But usually here in Texas, like when it rains, you can hear it, you know, and it's like I was in there doing pasta and I didn't hear no thunder, nothing. But
All right, Robbie's gonna
okay, we're ready. All right. Technical difficulties have been figured out.
we're just ignoring him. We're gonna do something different. That's what's happening. That's right. And we never did update the opening, so next
Damn
time,
it, damn
for
it.
next, it's been a little crazy around here.
Same. I've been stressing.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finale of season 2 of Food Fight. And we've got sounds going on in my ears. So hello, everybody, welcome. Oh, and Latisse is even here. Some people might be in trouble tonight. So welcome in. I'm here with Darth Verbaka. You can call him
Hello.
Kyle if you want to, or
Or pain in the butt.
We have a guest judge tonight, and that is Chef John, who won last year. So he's got one of these bad boys in his kitchen. We're gonna see who's gonna get bad boy number 2. Is it gonna be Chef Steve or Eating Dad? You've got a spatula, so you just be quiet. So Demars, why don't you tell everybody about Food Fight?
Oh my God, we're finally here. Anyway, listen, we're finally here. It's the finale. For those who don't know what Food Fight is, it's a crazy show where we watch others cook things and you guys get to sabotage them. This is the finale. This is it. So you have Chef Steve going up against Eat It Dads. There's 2 secret ingredients they have to use in their dish. The dish is,
Are.
3. I'm sorry. Listen, I just learned things on the fly. I just
Yep.
show up. I'm sure you guys.
I didn't tell you because I didn't want you to spoil it.
Oh, well, it's spoil a lot of things. But anyway, so there are 3 ingredients, 2 that they know of.
What's that?
You know, I was talking with Dana. Here's your 3rd secret ingredient.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Video basically ideas and how the meal has to be prepped or a style in which it's to be prepped and presented to us. So I don't know what's on it. Maybe it comes up with weird shit to put on it. So
What's in this box?
well, you'll find out shortly, sir. I don't think you're. Yeah, as will I, because I don't fucking know. I wasn't allowed to know here.
You don't know either?
So, see, like I said, I could show up this ramble. So,
Yeah.
But I think if we're ready, one more thing. The way this is scored, there's 5 categories that Dana and I and Chef Ron will
5.
Smells good in here.
5.
Yeah, that sauce smells good, dude. I just gotta keep stirring it.
You guys will have 3 minutes to vote in chat for the love of Pete. Make sure you vote because 3 times this season, it's come down to chat choosing the winner. So make sure at the end you're sticking around. Dana, are you ready to spin that damn wheel?
I think first I want to let the guys open up.
Oh, the boxes?
Their third
I didn't know we were there about 6 today. I'm happy to share.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and open up.
Okay.
What the hell? Well, this would be easy. No, that'll be fine. This would be easy. Plus, that means you didn't send this. I already had this. He made it sound like you sent something. Yeah. This is easy for me. I use this stuff all the time.
We talked about this before we knew you were going to be in the finale. So we didn't know who was going to be doing it, but it was something that we had planned on for since the beginning.
Oh.
So,
Did he really send you some and then you send it back? There's no way.
no.
Oh.
Okay, before we spin the wheel, let's say there's a couple things. Tanara, welcome in. Wait, you're over here. My mother's over there. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. You have entered the food fight zone, and we have our 2 chefs, Eat It Dads and Chef Steve, are battling it out for this. Meanwhile, we're going to be making some money for charity. And speaking of that, we've already had 2 $100 donations.
Already?
To No Kids Hungry and $100 to St. Jude's Frog Tees.
Yo, let's go, Teeds.
So that will be.
It's standing there.
So wait, are we here? Wait, Bernard's like, did we close the stream? You're here.
We're here.
Oh, he said, I'm sorry. He said, ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Teeds. $100 for each charity. That's a great start.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to tell me what he wants you guys to do. Let's spin the wheel because we can't do any of that. Right? And you're gonna have 90 minutes to make it. Okay? You got it? So here is the wheel that everybody is like, I'm so afraid of the wheel. I don't know why. I'm not mean. I'm not terribly mean. So here we go.
I mean, if you have backup plans, you please.
Yeah.
She was on the wheel for me, and I believe it was,
MK, you and MK. All right. I'm breaking the wheel. I'm breaking the wheel. Here we go. You guys ready?
If it breaks, we just get to make them watch God.
No, I'll fix it.
It's such a good spin.
Mother.
Smothered? When I hear the word smothered, I think of Waffle House immediately. That was my favorite hash brown at Waffle House, was smothered, covered, and chunked.
Perfect. So you're gonna have 90 minutes. Robbie's gonna put the timer up here for you guys. And you will have 90 minutes.
Okay, so the secret ingredients and the special ingredient.
He didn't tell you. You gotta use beef and molasses. And the third ingredient is creme de liche.
So beef, molasses, creme de liche.
Yep, get on
Keep an eye on Chef Steve. He likes cheese. That's what John.
That's a lie.
You guys ready?
Yeah. All right. So oh, wow. Well, it looks like I'll peel the corn in a little bit. Wait, I got an idea.
I've never shut the door.
Oh, this is great, dude.
Say something, but I'm gonna do my best to keep it somewhat clean.
I keep biting my claw.
Oh, I'm really trying really hard to eat. Yeah, this might be a little too far out there.
But no, but you can suggest a different
Thank you, Teeds. Son of a bitch.
if you want to suggest another. But they can decide if they want to pick that one up or not. So, you're not even
And so, I was supposed to be gone yesterday, but with everything going on, things seem to be moved today.
Yay. Well, and, me having a hurricane that sucked last week.
Why we changed things. Don't you
Man, this stuff is bad. Like in my teeth. What? It's all up in my teeth. Nice, nice. Yeah, the silt. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out like the one thing is not ideal.
No. Yeah, doing what you can, right? That's I didn't really expect to go raw dog on my corn first thing, but you know. Whatever. What kind of glove do you have on? Oh, you got a red oven mitt? It's kind of hard with a pincher. Actually, we can do the Canara dance. I don't even know where to.
So, like you said before, we're both waiting on.
Yeah. I am currently raising money right now for GCX event, which benefits St. Jude. And I just got done doing a charity stream last week on their channel. It's a week-long event on Twitch. And I had a 4-hour block on Wednesday, and we raised a little over $5,000 in 4 hours for St. Jude. And we've also raised a little over $5,000. We've also raised a little over $5,000 this month in my channel for St. Jude. So over 10 grand already this month. And St. Jude is cool because it's a children's research hospital. I'm sure most of you know what it's all about. And the one reason I like doing the GCX stuff is it started out as it's like a gaming convention, essentially a gaming community, which is where I started on Twitch. And this year was the 9th year that GCX has been doing this event for a week on Twitch. Every streamer gets a 4-hour block. I think it's like a little over 30 streamers that are hand chosen. And so in the 9 years that it's been a thing, they've raised over $25 million. Can we take these off? Okay, cool. So yeah, they've raised over $25 million in 9 years on Twitch. And yeah, that's nuts. And it started out as a couple guys playing video games and raising money. And they met up at this bar and started this little convention thing, and then it kept growing and growing, and now it is what it is, and it's pretty cool. So it's cool to be involved in that, and then I do a lot for St. Jude and also Starlight. So
All right.
and Lou, who you raising money for? No Kid Hungry?
Yes, indeed. It is a charity close to heart for me because my son is school age and going to do high school work. For kids who are experiencing some type of poverty or food shortage, either during the school year or during the summertime, more importantly, or end of. But they also raise awareness for nutrition and nutrition education in communities, in the communities that they work in. So that is who I'm happily raising money for.
Look at those little fat guys, Darth.
Steve showing me.
Yeah,
Super wet.
we got that Texas, all grass fed.
Oh, yeah, delicious. I'll take all three.
Lou, what are you doing for the beef?
Beef a couple of ways, and I'm trying to figure out how to use it. So I'm going to make a flat which is that's what I just started proof on. Was a flatbread, and I'm gonna cover that with spiced beef. That's just like a chunk roast.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like pretty well spiced and seasoned, which I'm starting on now. And then I also have a cubes. I went out and got some fancy filet, but it was the filet butt.
Oh, okay. But still.
Like the cheap end pieces of the filet. So I'm gonna put that as like a kebab type situation. So it's not really nice to hold. Yeah. And then we have a little beef dessert as well.
Ooh, a beef dessert.
Beef dessert.
I like that.
That's right. We're gonna maybe. I mean, I'm talking big, but we'll see.
I mean, you made
It
a
is
start.
all gonna be smothered in sauce.
Well, that's kind of cool that creme de is the secret ingredient. That will improve your dessert.
Well, it's funny that you use some vanilla in this as well. And so I'm just gonna rip the vanilla out of my consideration and salt that with creme but just correctly. That's my intention. All of these things are my intention of what I'm actually meaning to make today. See how it goes.
Well, I am using beef ribeye. And I'm also cutting up pork jowl right now. If you look at it, it looks, yeah, it's basically, if you cure this, it's called guanciale. Huh? Yeah, if you cure it, it's called guanciale. So it's nice and smoky, very fatty. Honestly, pork jowl, like everybody loves bacon on the pig, right? But pork jowl is one of my favorite parts. If you think about it, it's one of the number one muscles and parts of the pig with the amount of food that they eat, right? So the jowl is like always chewing, you know, so it's like really tender, right? It's just super quality, super fatty. It's like one of my favorite parts of the pig, one of the most underrated parts of the pig. And a lot of times, if you guys have heard of pasta carbonara, this is what they use traditionally for pasta carbonara, but a lot of people just use like bacon and whatever, you know, but technically it's supposed to get made with cured pork jowl, which is called guanciale.
Who didn't speak very much English,
Yeah.
and she, that was one thing she was like, it must be guanciale. Do not make carbonara with anything other than guanciale.
Yeah, exactly. It's facts. All right, so my plan is to get that rendering down, and then that's going to be the base. I'll use some of that fat and some of that liquid to sear the beef in. And then I'm also going to use it I am making a succotash. And I'll be putting the creme de lish in with that succotash, which will be great. Because creme de lish is great with, I'm putting onions, bell peppers, shallots, jalapenos, and cherry tomatoes. And creme de lish will go great in all of that. And then I'm also going to be making with the secret ingredient, which is molasses. I am also going to be making a whiskey barbecue sauce using the molasses with the Maker's Mark. So that's the plan. A seared ribeyes in a cast iron pan, nice and easy. And summer style succotash with pork jowl and whiskey molasses barbecue sauce. So I'm starting off with the pork jowl to get the pan nice and seasoned, and all that'll be in there with it. Because most of the time, succotash will come with some type of like meat, bacon, whatever. You don't have to, but it does. And so I'm doing shallots, jalapenos, red and orange bell pepper, onion, cherry tomatoes, and then corn. Oh yeah, like lima beans and fava beans. That's usually traditional as well. I think they just do it for the color, honestly. I don't know, or because it's like a summer thing.
They're so good.
I like them. I'm with Lou on this one.
Good ingredient. Oh, really? Try one.
Edamame, you can definitely sub that for sure. My favorite thing about edamame is the shell, like how you like, not to be weird, but suck all that salt and stuff off of it, and yeah. Dude, this corn is like popping. I'm making popcorn right now. Well, technically, I'm putting the corn on my burner so I can get a nice char on it before I cut it off the cob, and but it's like popping all over the place.
Oh, how not? I am. Okay, we have. I salt the molasses and the sugar in there. I'm gonna put the molasses in the thing that's on the stove right here, there, which is gonna be the meat, the like stewed meat. I have a molasses barbecue for the
Orville Redenbacher, eat your heart out.
for the cubes, for the cubes. For dessert, I'm also going to do the molasses dressing on some stone fruit, like grilled stone fruit.
Wow, bud.
We're gonna see how that works. I might run into time, but if I don't, we're gonna have something.
I love that you have a dessert planned. I didn't even. I'm too busy.
Yeah, you scared the hell out of me. Threw down like 5 dishes.
I know, but I had more time then. This time I'm like behind.
Me, I'm like, this is like roll up. Please enjoy. Course number 1.
Hey, I appreciate you pulling out all the stops today. You got stone fruit, bro.
We'll see how it goes.
So 15 minutes down. So you guys have 1 hour and 10 minutes left. And, you know, one of the reasons we picked creme de lish is because Lou, have you ever used creme de lish?
I haven't actually used it, but I've used it. I had a packet of it like 2 years ago, I think. And I used it a little bit. I haven't in a while. I'm not super familiar with it, but I'm gonna salt it in a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna see how it goes. I tasted it. As soon as I opened it, I tasted it. I don't know if you caught that. I like opened the packet and tasted it first before using it.
Yeah.
I feel good about that. I have to remember to put it in.
Yeah.
I wasn't anticipating that. I don't know what I was anticipating, but
I just know it's a cool choice for a secret ingredient, especially with what I'm using it for in this succotash. It pairs really well with the pork jowl. It pairs really well with the onion, the shallot, the bell pepper, the corn, you know, so that's not a bad secret ingredient at all. It could have been like, you know, Lucky Charms marshmallows or something like that. So I'll take it, dude. Yeah, something crazy. I'll take the creme de lish all day.
I'm using this pot now to meat. What else do you have in there? Onions, yeah, started out with some onions, red pepper, onions, red pepper, carrot, and then garlic. And then I threw a little bit of vegetable stuff in there, some glaze. liquid to this, including molasses. 4 types of molasses today, so I'm trying to decide which type I want to use in here. Probably.
He's got 4 types. I'm out here with just grandmas.
Grandma's straight. Have you looked at this jar on the back? That's the best little thing. It says right under the ingredients, it says, "Get your grandma out more often."
I have not. I missed that.
Check. It's spicy. Which takes a long time, so I don't feel wasn't appropriate to make in this situation. But I made now the molasses. I have a regular, a robust.
Let's go, dude. Yeah, those are great. Yeah, I liked it. I liked that you chose it. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, just added the apple to that because that'll be a little bit. It's
Right now. I can go. I'll go grab it. I'll go grab it. I'm just mixing up some seasonings. It's all right. I'll go grab it.
I'll start when he does.
I'm putting it on right now. Right now. Yep. Thank you, Teets. Yep. I am getting a little bit better with the pinchers, but it's not ideal. Yeah. It's for the kids, dude. Make me suffer. Make me suffer. Oh. I did have to not move for like 2 minutes every 2 minutes.
Every 2 minutes. With your stuff in the oven, that was the best part.
All right, right now I got brown sugar, cayenne pepper, salt. What else did I put in here? Oh, ground mustard. I'm basically making a little seasoning mixture. I'm gonna put some creme de in here when I get out there for the whiskey barbecue. The whiskey barbecue. Yeah, for the steaks, I already have salt and pepper on them, and I'm kind of letting it do its thing. It's sitting out. And then I was thinking about, since the secret ingredient is molasses, I was going to do a little base to that there after I get them nice and seared. And then, since the wheel spin is smothered, I am going to dump the barbecue sauce all over smother it all over the steak.
I just added a little bit of that creme de to this because that was the vanilla that I was going to add, that I was thinking of. So we'll see how that goes. This beef's looking good.
It's gonna be glorious.
Dude, I wish you guys could smell it in here. This pork jowl, holy jowl.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I just used my pincher to do the stream deck.
Good job.
Look at all this jowl juice. We got a lot of jowl juice. So basically, I'm gonna reserve a lot of this juice for the steak pan, because that's what we're gonna use to cook the steaks in. We'll add a little bit of butter, that molasses.
So you know what I want to do, Dar? I want to run through. We have like a little. No, this is the thing. I want to run a little second clip for people who aren't familiar with what creme delicious is
Oh, cool, yeah.
to show. So as soon as Robbie gets that ready, we're gonna. Are you ready?
Hurry up, Robbie.
Robbie's ready. All right, everybody, hang in there.
And then we'll be back. Can they still hear us though?
Never mind, they can hear us. Bye, everyone.
Beverages. So good. I'll get your commentary, but, oh well.
Next time, we're gonna run it a couple more times, so then we'll let you do the commentary, darling.
I'll do my best.
Or-
I'll take it from.
There's probably gonna be cussing during that commentary.
Yeah, well, now I know that you guys could hear me.
Well, now I don't know what to do. How long we got on the gloves? Okay. Yeah, I got Sunday gravy going on right now. I just got done making right before the stream. Thank God I finished. We did a asparagus pasta dough, and then I rolled that into cavatelli pasta.
Use both your hands for now.
Hey, I hear the kids. $15 coming in.
Steve M, thank you for the donation.
Thank you, Steve.
Said 2 minute
Oh, 2
timeout.
minutes.
It said 2-minute timeout.
Yes.
2 minute timeout.
Let's go, chat. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate you. Lou, look at me over here cutting, dude. Is that the router that we're sending back? Lou, this is crazy. Like, look at me using both hands over here, bud.
You're doing great. You're gonna get as much done as you can right now, because I'm willing to bet soon, very soon.
Wow.
It's very
Wow. That's what I was planning for this time. That's why I kind of like played it a little safe and didn't think about like a dessert or something. But now I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass because creme de is the secret ingredient. Technically, maybe. Yeah, those are my favorite cookies ever. Yeah. The recipe is on the website. Just plan for the worst right off the bat. Singing? Oh boy, I'm bad. My community knows. All right, so I got garlic cut. I got onions cut. I'm gonna be working on bell peppers. Get this corn all cut.
We got a $25 donation from Team Power Red Robot. But we have anonymous donated 15. If you can, when you're in there, you can actually type in what you want. If you want to stay anonymous, you can type in what you want them to do. Oh, the 15 is the time out for Steve. All right, Steve,
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Ah.
And then,
Face, sir.
and Team Power Red Robot. You need to tell me what you would like. Oh, you were also going to do, oh, Steve has 2 timeouts.
We'll do 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And then 2 minutes off again. Well, I can drink water at least.
No sweet tea this time, Steve?
No, I'm out.
Damn it. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve. Next month, they're breaking ground for Buc-ee's in Ohio.
Let's go. Are you excited?
Dude, if I could camp out for a year just to be the first person in line, it would be awesome.
I'm excited for you.
That's the dedication.
Oh, man. I'm trying to
Edith Dads, have you ever been to a Buc-ee's?
Into a Buc-ee's.
Man.
Seen one on the side, past one, physically seen one, but I did not go in. I was
That's an automatic disqualification.
Yeah.
Don't have to try the greatest place on earth.
To be fair, I was in a bus. I was in a bus with other people.
Oh, okay, okay.
And find this stuff. I was like, hey, it's a Buc-ee's. I've heard of that. I was
I should have said stop and stop right now because I have to go check out the map.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's my favorite part is the bathroom.
Send you some Buc-ee's stuff,
Yeah.
like cheeseburger nuggets.
I'll send you all kinds of shit.
Yes, there's swag. There's swag.
Oh, thank you.
So we'll do, you can work for 2 minutes.
Okay. How much time do we have overall? Not to cut you off. An hour? All right. I think I'm gonna.
On it right now, and I'm gonna pop these in. I'm gonna pop these in with a graph, this like a graph. And for 10, 15 minutes, and then we'll broil to get char.
He said char.
a barbecue sauce on them.
The styles, the lyrics you're used to.
Sauce. Yes.
Well, then I'll just come hang out in here. I do got to turn on the hood vent. It's hot as shit. Yeah. I'm going to try to pull off a quick dessert, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, babe, if it's do it right.
It's 50 is not old fruit. In Ohio, that's like flip-flops and short step.
Well, that's sexy. I was in Australia. Everything's on fire.
Oh my gosh. 110 in Arizona. Wow. So,
That's about
yeah, we've been the humidity has been like 90 to 95. So it feels like it's like
Is it a dry heat?
no, when the humidity is 95. Listen, it is not dry. And I'm sure it's hotter down there.
All right, Steve, get to it, sir.
Let's go!
I should have gotten it.
I'm creaming. But I'm creaming with cold butter. It's not the easiest. I'm making a dessert now. Maybe. I'm trying. Dude, Lou's going hard today, dude. I might as well. He's got apple molasses and shit. Of course I left it out here.
it's like a, it's a little.
I'm done creaming. Now I'm praying. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to pull it off. I hear the kids. What's a bird bath? Oh, isn't it that thing that she like, I kind of forget what she did other than make weird noises, and I think she got wet somehow.
So you pretend you're a bird.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, so I don't have to get wet. Oh. Well, I can't bird bath, but okay.
All right, you invite your back. Not really sure what. I know the kid would. How dare you, sir, ask me to my ankles.
That's at least a $15.
At least.
It's hard out here, Jack.
How does a bird even sound anyway? Caw-caw!
We haven't had any questions. People asking for questions.
Caw, 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 caw.
Okay, but I'm gonna answer. Liz in the OC would ask me what are our ingredients in the theme tonight.
Yeah.
The name is Mother. And you go ahead.
So for the ingredients, they have
I'm losing my shit. What's that? Yeah, I got Sunday gravy going right now. Here, look at my cavatelli. I did a asparagus cavatelli right before we went live here.
pretty. Oh, I love asparagus.
Yeah, I got 3 trays of it. Okay. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Oh, good question. Black? Like my heart?
Alright, so even though we want you to win, alright,
Thank you.
I'm gonna ask you, everybody's gonna get your. Okay,
I'll try to be nice.
Right now I'm putting all my garlic, bell peppers, jalapenos, onion inside of that pork jowl liquid. I gotta.
alright. So, let's start with you, Dad.
Let's start.
So, Louis, what was your first job?
Oh, that's a fun one. My first job. The first job I got a full paycheck from was working in a bakery. A supermarket bakery, doing prep work after school and on the weekends. And I remember my favorite part about that job was that I could eat whatever I wanted in the bakery.
Yeah.
Statute of limitations is up on this one, but I used to take all of a good friend lemon dip off the shelf and eat a whole loaf of fries.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a great job.
It was good. I know I had to turn the lights off, because the bakery was closed, but I was still there working. Oh man, so nice. So that's not what.
So I actually had that in common with my second job was working in the bakery, and I would be in the day prepping all of the stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I used to trade like the donuts at the end of the day with the person in Dallas who was going to be fried chicken.
Right? That's good call right there. Yeah. Now they're putting fried chicken on donuts.
What would you say in your Oscar speech if you got an Oscar?
What is my Oscar speech?
What would you say? You've been on, there's some movie about culinary stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You won an Oscar for.
I would say, honestly, the same thing I say every day on stream. Thank you guys so much for the support and believing in me and helping me become a better person and doing something greater than myself. And God is good.
All right. If you had to create a motto for your family, what would it be?
Oh.
I mean, if you wanted to say your guys on the we can choose. How about that?
I love John's stream because he does a lot of stuff with where he came from, his grandma, his mom. Like that's one of my favorite things about what John does. You get to see a lot of new stuff that you don't see out there all the time. You know, he makes a lot of things that nobody really makes on Twitch, and a lot of it has to do with his family. So you get to learn a lot about him and, like, you know, his family and where he came from while he cooks. And I always thought that was pretty cool. That's like one of my favorite things about his streams. Yeah.
But even getting some chat, I know for sure that people on Facebook that you and I are both like, I don't know what it is, but okay.
I've done that many times. Honestly, next honest,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's definitely one of the things I like.
Yeah, that's cool, right?
I got that for you. In a movie about you, who would play you and who would play Carol?
This would be good.
Who would play me?
I already know who I would say, but he is unfortunately passed away, but I know who I would pick. Why, just because he's a fat guy? Ah, yeah.
But if I had to pick someone who could do it, I'd probably say I'd go with Jack Black.
Ooh, that's a good one. And I can see that too.
Someone who's super fast and give two shits about much of anything. Wow, that's a tough one. I think, honestly, of all the characters, I'd say Kristen Wiig. What else say her last name?
Yeah, that would be good.
I think she'd be, yes,
Steve Ethan and John said Seth Rogen.
Nice.
Seth Rogen would be good too.
Yeah.
That would be good too. So who would you say, Steve?
What? Oh, who would play me? Who could handle being me? Let's see. Who would I want to play me in a movie? Keanu. Well, people say I look like him or Joe Rogan. I would say Joe Rogan. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, good one.
We both thought
That's only when I have my mustache.
just like the laugh and the facial expression.
Yeah. All right, so I got some creme de lish in my succotash. And I'm putting a little bit of creme de lish in my shallot and garlic and onion mixture for my whiskey barbecue. Whiskey molasses barbecue, sorry. So yeah, we got creme de lish in both of these. Also, I got creme de lish molasses cookies that are in the refrigerator right now. How much time is left, actually? All right, 36 minutes, and we lost Darth. I'm gonna go grab those cookies then and get them in sooner than later.
Yes. All right.
All right. That's a good choice right there.
I've heard that enough in my life that I'm just stuck there with that. When I used to have classes, people said we're friends, so it was a point of love.
Wow. What a good dude he is too, man. Love that guy.
Hey, John.
Yes.
Otherwise, it's just you and me, John. And then we'll just have the boy. Depending on it. Here he is. Almost. He's in the backstage.
We thought it's going to be a redeem.
I'll have you back. He is 33 minutes left. And there he is.
Good Lord. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It really looked like it's backstage or something like.
Yeah, mine too. All right, so right now, this is the creme de lish molasses cookie on the fly batter. And my favorite part about the molasses cookies is you cover them in sugar and then you put them on the tray, you know? Yeah. Now, this was creme de lish molasses cookie on the fly, so I don't know what to expect. But it has the secret ingredient in there. Both secret ingredients actually in there. It's never ideal to cream cold butter, but it worked. It didn't fly out of the mixer as much as I thought it would.
You'll have to let us know that that's all the texture that it has in the
Yeah. Now, I will say I did get it in, I have a pretty cold cooler in there. So this dough feels great. It's not like tacky or sticky or anything like that. Here, I'll show you. It feels great. It's not sticking to your hands. So I think it'll be good. It smells good. I should have everything in it. Oh. That's a cool idea. All right, so now I got my onions.
Hey, John, just so you know, Robbie is actually sat there in math. And if we were to go up north, how short a drive would it be to go to the science, John? It's like, I don't know, it's like 14 hours.
Quality control fee.
All right, so I'm deglazing the onions, the garlics, and the shallots with the whiskey. I got vine cherry tomatoes in here, getting nice and crispy in the cast iron. To that whiskey mixture, I am now going to add the molasses. And then ketchup, apple cider vinegar, Worcestershire, and then that spice rub that I mixed up with the brown sugar, garlic powder, creme de liche, salt and pepper. So this is a, yeah. Yeah, for this barbecue sauce, yeah. Yep. So we got the cider vinegar, the whiskey, the Worcestershire, the ketchup, the seasonings, and that should be it. Now we just gotta let this cook down a little bit, bubble, turn into the barbecue sauce, and then we'll get everything pureed up.
So, yeah, I think I'm proper right now. I was going to get top the flatbread. I'm going to make it in the cast iron. We'll be at just enough time that I think I'm going to make sure so that we can see into the proper mixture. That's what I really would like to do. But I'm going to hit my bets and make 3 of the flatbreads that way. And I'm going to make 3 of them in the can, like I intended to. That way, if this is a failure, then I'll have hopefully one of the 3 in the can down. Yeah, let's do 30 something. Let's do 30 minutes. It is Sima, it's Lebanese, and then the Turkish is I don't know how to check. Lahmacun, which is Arabic for dough with meat. So this is literally dough with meat, but it's really how you bake. Actually, someone toasted the steak I just for yesterday, and I was like, huh, that looks really good. But then I was like, oh, this is like, I can see this. So we're trying it. So I'm putting these in the oven. These are the flatbreads with the meat. The flatbreads raw dough with the meat. They're going to go in there for about 7 or 8 minutes. Maybe 10. Somewhere in there, we'll see. Figure it out.
I know this whiskey barbecue sauce be smelling amazing right now. Woo! It's got that nice color. It's got the molasses, the creme de liche, the shallot, the onion, the garlic. There's a lot going on. The molasses made it nice and kind of thick. And then we'll get that all pureed up, and that's what we're going to smother the steak with. And then this right here is the summer succotash going on with all that pork jowl drippings. We got corn, cherry tomatoes, onions, garlic, shallot, bell peppers, some fresh herbs. We're gonna get the pork jowl back in here. I got a very hot cast iron pan over here that I'm gonna actually turn down with the leftover pork jowl liquid as well. This is all the rendered down pork jowl liquid that we're gonna sear the steaks in. And then I also got some of these, we're doing like a blistered cherry tomato over here in the cast iron. And that'll go with the, on like, you know, almost like a garnish. We got that nice color on the yeah, you know. All right, so the whiskey molasses barbecue is done. I'm gonna let it stop bubbling a second, and then we're gonna hit it up with one of these things. And we'll puree up all, yeah. Yeah, and then we'll get it nice and smooth, and then that way we can dump it over top of the steak. I got plenty of time on the steak. I think I'm gonna probably start those like the last like maybe 15 minutes or so. And I think we got about 15 minutes before then. Okay, perfect. I am going to get this rendered down pork jowl back into the succotash here. Here's what the crispy pork jowl looks like. Oh, you got your flatbreads in the oven? Nice. Good, good. So good. It looks like we're all solid right now. Which means one of two things. There hasn't been enough donations. The thing I'm the most nervous about right now is the cookies. But, I mean, if you said we got 25 minutes left, I think they'll have plenty of time to bake. But I'm nervous. Now, at this point, I'm sure Lou can say the same thing, especially with his cookie club. We've made enough cookies in our life to where you can, like, quickly throw one of those together. So I'm not worried about the batter. I know the batter is going to be all right. I don't know about the flavor yet, but at least I know it felt normal. Yeah, that's, you know. Well, and the fact that, you know, it's like I said, it's not ideal to cream cold butter, but we did. All right, let's give this a try. We got the pork jowl, the corn, the shallot, the bell pepper. Like, dude, summer succotash is very underrated. And there's like a lot of different ways that you can do it, but it's like basically take a bunch of stuff, put it together, and I like to use some type of meat oil. In this case, we did the pork jowl, but yeah, I put the creme de liche with the caramelized onion, the shallot, and the garlic. So after that yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
Exactly. Hey,
Oh, I forgot that there's jalapeno in here. I just got a little bit of that.
refreshments too. They do. All right, Steve,
Yeah.
if you could invite a famous person to join you for dinner, who would you
Famous person to join me for dinner? Anthony Bourdain. Rest in peace. He's my number one, my inspiration. One of the reasons I started in this business, other than my horrible, decisions at that time when I was getting in trouble and all that. But yeah, Anthony Bourdain would be my number one. Somebody that's like alive today. That's a tough one. There's probably some female. Some female, anybody, any girl that wants to just get food cooked for them at this point in my life. I'll take anything.
back for me?
Okay.
All right, so Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted something silly. Like, I'd like to make people feel about it, and then they would participate out with my. That would be nice.
Yeah, I like that. That's good. Street name goes here.
Yeah. What? TK Street Game.
Yeah.
It's one, yeah. This is extremely true.
Look at that. That
Your barbecue sauce.
Darth, yeah, it's a little bit thicker than what I wanted, but I was kind of thinking about like maybe trying to thin it out a little bit. But I don't know. Dude, the flavor on this is spot on. It's got, you get that molasses like immediately. But there's also like all that whiskey. The first thing, you get like molasses and whiskey. And then you get a little bit of the sweetness from the brown sugar, the Worcestershire, the vinegar. It's good. That's a solid barbecue. Actually, I got an idea. Dunk it in the barbecue, then dunk your succotash on the thing, dude. That's how I used to eat my peas. Have you guys remember my pea poem? Have you heard it?
put mashed potatoes on your spoon and then duck it in.
Yeah. 2 hands, thank you. Yeah, I made a poem back in the day in 4th grade. It's my greatest achievement. It goes like this. I said, I eat my peas with honey. I've done it all my life. It makes my peas taste funny, but it keeps them on my knife. Yeah, and that's how I used to eat them as a kid. I used to dip my knife in honey and then dip it in the peas, and then I would eat it. And that's the only way I could eat my peas, because my mom was always like, you ain't leaving the fucking table till you eat your peas.
Yeah.
She say it just like that?
Yes. Well, she would go, Stephen. That was always first. Stephen. And then after that, you never knew what was going to happen.
Yeah. 15 minutes.
All right, I'm going to start searing them steaks now. All right, so we got all those that pork jowl liquid nice and hot, and we're just gonna go right in with the ribeyes. I don't know if I've ever seared ribeyes in pork jowl grease. Yeah, I would assume it's probably going to be really good. Don't mind the little bit of corn silt on the steak. It'll be fine. It'll burn away.
Well, I mean, you know, you do butter, right? You'll sear things with butter. Why not have it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sunday gravy's, I think, done. I'm going to turn that off. All right, so, yeah, I feel pretty confident right now on, I don't know if Eat It Dad's is on that same plane, but I feel pretty good. I'm so happy the secret ingredient was creme de liche. That made everything so much better. It is starting to sprinkle a little bit. Well, we don't have one, so we're good. Yep. I already ruined the last one. All right, I'm going to take in this garlic and all this. I'm going to make a quick trip into the warehouse real quick and drop some stuff off. Let's go! Thank you, guys. What up, Hibbsy? Appreciate your brother. Love you, man. Hibbsy's been a part of my community for a long time. For who? Me? Oh. Man, I got steaks on. I just put those steaks on the burner.
You're fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Hopefully 2 minutes is the right
If it catches on fire, I'm using my freaking hands, chat.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be good. It's cast iron, dude. It heats evenly. That way, it will burn all 3 steaks at the same time. Yes. No, we want a nice hard sear anyway, you know? Is that really how it went? Is that a classic Beatles John right there?
Thank you.
Hey, I think my cookies are gonna make it. I don't know about the resting time, but if I stall enough when I describe my dish, they might be okay.
They'll look good for the camera.
Yeah.
They just need to be flat.
There's hardly any corn byproduct all over this trailer.
Hardly any. Hardly any.
It's like my floor is growing hair. Oh, I can move? Okay. Oh, that's, yeah. Perfect. I'll show you guys. Now, this isn't ideal on the pan crowding, but you know, it's. Yeah. The smell of the pork jowl liquid. Oh man.
I can almost smell these things in there.
Oh, it's ridiculous in here. Oh, you got to remember too. I got that Sunday gravy smell blasting through everything, also. All right. So should I plate on white square? I did use the cutting board thing last time.
I'm not familiar. I'm familiar with most of the concepts and probably, yeah.
He's very precise in what he wants and what he likes to do, and he doesn't have anything like you.
This thing is so bright.
Is that what you're gonna use too?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna go white because of all the color.
Yeah. I like it. White too.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like concave square. I dig it.
All right, so you feel confident with it?
I am doing, like I said, I like what I didn't say it. I think they see it all along. And I'm happy. I think in order to get here, like things have been tied together with the molasses.
What I love
Like
is
the main ingredients and everything's like, the molasses is sort of like the binding with everything.
Yeah, I love how the molasses worked into that today.
yeah. And I really, really love that we were using Stanford and actually seasoning. I thought so much.
All right, I'm turning the flame off in the pan. I'm putting a big old fat scoop of butter in there, and we're just gonna let that melt, and then we're gonna finish with basting. That kind of counts as smothering, I guess, maybe a little bit too, but then we're gonna smother it with the barbecue.
Maker's Mark and a barbecue sauce.
I have whiskey in the house, you know that?
Yeah,
I tasted it at some point recently.
I don't drink a lot.
Like, keep it around.
Yeah, I went to the
It's in the baking cabinet. Like, that's where it is.
I went to the liquor store and bought one of those little airplane bottles of Maker's Mark. I mean, that's all I need. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not trying to like get tore up over it. Just trying to use it for some cooking.
Dude, this butter.
Just a little over 5 minutes left.
We're gonna put some fresh herbs in here with it. Brighten it up a little bit.
I'm gonna let Robbie post or his board on there. The guys will, and once again, I think. I know. I thought.
It smells incredible in here, I'll tell you that. Smells like cookies.
Jeez.
Cookies, steak, and pork.
Let's get these things on a rack ASAP.
And over there, some grilled
Hot.
stone fruit. I don't know how to say that. Lamajun? Lamajun? How do you say it?
Lot Majun.
Ooh, Latvajun.
The YouTube video I looked at about 45 minutes before streaming, but how to pronounce it is accurate. It's Lot Majun.
Okay.
So
Good to know.
your mileage may vary. That is my interpretation.
You have 4 minutes.
You guys are gonna make it. Look at those cookies.
They worked.
Please.
It smells good. They got the little sugary coating on the outside.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
There he goes. He's off. He's done his eating.
Yep.
He's gonna go eat some cookies.
It's so hot.
Yeah.
The things you made, I thought they turned out terrible.
No, it's so hot. It's burning my mouth.
No.
Are you plating? Are you plating over there? You've got 3 minutes to plate.
How much time do we have left?
3.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
I thought you said 15 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago.
Nope.
And like 5 minutes ago, like 2 minutes ago.
Hey,
So you were paying attention.
I was worried about the cookies.
Eating my dessert. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the later. That later was like 5 seconds.
Yeah. I don't need before. I don't need before this. Why am I being cleaned?
Are you all plated?
Just about. Yes. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Look at that.
How you doing, Steve?
Lost track of time.
I'm good.
Yep.
We're smothering out here.
Oh, smothered. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Get ready. Think about your story. What you gonna say? Breading chicken with crunched up chips like Dorito or Cheetos. I bet that is delicious. I think I've done it with potato chips and not all either. Corn flakes, yeah. Yeah. So the winner tonight is going to be getting this lovely trophy. It will have their name on it. Right now it just says Food Fight Champion on it. And then they will also get an additional $100 to their charity. So right now we are, for all of Food Fight, we're pretty dang close to $4,000. So with that, we'll be over $4,000.
Yay.
Huge.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You got
That's
50
excellent.
seconds. I'm trying to watch Dana stream, so. 'Cause 45 seconds? Is that what we got left?
35 seconds.
35. Get your shits on the plates.
I'm doing maths over here.
Oh, Lord.
I'm better at it than Keith. I'm just saying.
Well, that is true. 20 seconds.
Oh, I should probably put a cookie on a plate too, huh? Even though it's gonna look weird, but
I mean, if you want to present it to us as part of your dish, you could.
5 seconds.
I'm gonna send a picture to Robbie.
Hands down. Take a
Robbie,
picture. Post
put it in the
it.
Discord.
Oh, okay. The food Discord?
In my Discord.
That could be an issue.
All right, well then just text it to me and I'll put it in there for you.
Okay. I was gonna say I think I can find your Discord, but I have like 100 something.
Don't worry about it. Just text it to me and I'll get it in there.
This point, I might be ready to take a look at what they've got here.
All right.
Okay.
Yummy foods.
You can take a look through there and see some of the other people's food too.
Okay.
All right, did you text it to me?
Yeah.
All right, I haven't gotten
Where
it yet.
it's- I'm also finding.
So did you
finding
text?
Discord here.
You said wait.
There we go.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm there somewhere.
Oh, I know. I got you. There we go. Food. Food. Food channel. Yeah. Okay.
Look how I put the little cookies. I ran out of time.
There they are. You get your dessert on your plate with your food. That's
Yeah.
awesome. All right, who wants to go first?
I can, I guess.
All right,
Good.
Steve's gonna go first, and I just want to remind both Darth
for it.
and John that each get 5 points in each of these categories: creativity, plating, use of ingredients. You're going to be awarding, and the two of you are going to text me your scores. And for those of you in chat, you're going to get at the end, after both of them have presented their plates, you're going to have 3 minutes to vote for who you think won, and then that person will get an extra point. And believe it or not, it actually can make a difference because, like Darth said at the top of this show, three out of our 6 competitions so far have been decided by chat, by that one vote of chat. So, all right, Steve, you're up.
I'm already eating. You caught me. After 2.
Okay. I'm glad you're ready, Steve.
All right, so the secret ingredient was beef, which was my choosing, molasses, which was Eat It Dad's. I love both of those together in a way. They pair so many different ways. And I like the fact that you could use his ingredient with a dessert as well. Not that you couldn't do a beef dessert, right? Because I think he said he did, but it was kind of cool. And it ended up being creme de liche as the secret ingredient. And I was pretty happy about that because I'm pretty familiar with how to use it and what to do with it and whatnot. And it's a great ingredient for sweet and savory. So it was a nice ingredient that we could use in both parts of the dish today. So I decided to go, oh, and smothered was the wheel spin. So we smothered our steak. We did a Maker's Mark whiskey molasses barbecue sauce. So the steak is actually smothered in the barbecue sauce. We did do like a little barbecue sauce, little smear drag thing on the plate as well, which you'll be able to see in the pictures in the Discord when she posts them. I ended up going with beef ribeye for the beef part of my dish. The molasses went in the whiskey barbecue sauce, and in the cookies, I also made a creme de liche style molasses cookie. Now, it's not the same exact one from the recipe on the Creme de Liche website. I kind of wung this one and threw it together, but you can definitely, the first thing you get is molasses, like right away. That's for sure. And I think that has to say something for the secret ingredient. Also, there's creme de liche in here as well. If I could say one thing, it is a little bit dry. It is a little bit dry, but it's got good, okay flavor for on the fly, and you get the molasses right away. As soon as you put it in your mouth, as soon as you smell it. I just think it could definitely use some milk. But what cookie can't, you know? What cookie can't?
And it's holding up.
Yeah. And I went with the side for my beef. I decided to do a summer corn succotash. And I used pork jowl, which is the pork cheek. It's almost like bacon, but better. It was smoked. So I cooked the onions, the garlic, the shallot, the corn, the tomatoes, the bell peppers, the jalapenos. I cooked all that in that pork jowl grease. Also added creme de liche to that dish as well, so you can see both sides of it, sweet and savory. And then we did kind of like we smothered the top of it with the barbecue and the little blackened cherry tomato kind of stem thing. One thing I can say, I love the succotash. Hands down, even better than the steak. And I'm a steak guy, don't get me wrong. But that succotash with all that pork jowl, when you get a little of the bit from the pork cheek, it's like real crispy because of like how fat the skin is on the outside layer of it. But the steak itself turned out pretty good. We just did a nice sear in a cast iron pan, and we basted it with the pork jowl liquid and butter. Super tender, like a ribeye. And it pairs great with the corn. It's like a summer picnic, I guess you could say. With creme de liche. And the whiskey barbecue kind of, most people wouldn't put any sauce on a ribeye, but this is what makes me reminded of almost like a summer dish, having that barbecue, the corn, the tomato, the steak, So yeah, that's my dish. Yeah.
Just don't want it grilled with it on there, but to throw it on there.
That barbecue has a great tang to it too. Like you get the whiskey, you get the molasses, but it has like a little bite to it from the vinegar. Yeah. They are dry though, right? Like they need a little bit of milk. It's close, but I'm eating it. Okay.
This is just for people like me from north of the border.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do a lot of succotashes. Why succotash?
Because like right now, here in the States, like July, August, classic outdoors, grilling, barbecue, family, just hanging out. And succotash to me screams that. It's bright, it's vibrant. You get to use all the summer veggies. That's why traditionally you'll find it with like, the fava beans or the lima beans or something like that. So it kind of reminds me of like the time that we're in right now, like the season, I guess you could say. And I like the way that it pairs with the steak. And like I said, and the barbecue, it reminds me of like, 4th of July, like summer, good vibes.
It's super flexible too.
Yeah, it's succotash is cool because, like you said, you can put so many different things in it, and I love using the base of the pork jowl to cook everything down in, But you don't have to use meat for it. You can make veggie succotashes all the time. But I really like having that in there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Lou.
Okay, so we had to get creative today. The molasses was the ingredient that I picked because kind of what like Steve said, I thought it was going to be very versatile and able to sort of translate to a bunch of different things. And I had the thought that I need to do a little bit more than I did in the past streams because I watched Steve's other streams. Anyway, so here's what we did today. Those molasses, there's 4 different types of molasses. We had a regular molasses, a robust molasses, a pomegranate molasses, and then a homemade apple molasses, which is basically apple cider that's been boiled to within, until it turns into a syrup. So those are the molasses. Those are in basically everything. I use the creme de liche in place of a bunch of vanilla that I was planning on using. So let's just jump into what we have here. Here's my plate.
I'm gonna cut those 2 steaks for you.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna steal another cookie.
This is actually
They're
just
good.
to
You can take these with you.
This is going to be a better view. We have a flatbread. This is flatbread has molasses instead of sugar, as well as creme de lish culinary powder in it. On top of that is this was all baked together too. So this was raw dough and it went into the oven. This is a mix of beef, the beef chuck. It was cooked with onion, red pepper, carrot, garlic, and some vegetable stock, as well as apple molasses and regular molasses, raisins, dates, cumin, paprika, allspice, and some rosemary in there. I also put some creme de lish culinary powder in that as well, so it's going to have vanilla in there. I topped that with toasted pine nuts, pomegranate seeds, and in a little nod to Mama Cuevo, a bit of toasted coconut.
Let's go.
On the side of that is a filet mignon cubes. These were marinated with a molasses marinade and then grilled in the oven. The marinade had about 1 million different things in it: brown sugar, ketchup, apple cider, molasses, lemon, and then thousands of herbs. On the side of that is a which is a yogurt. It has in there a little bit of creme de lish, as well as some pomegranate molasses, and this is mixed in for the dipping of the filet, as well as if you want to dip this little flatbread. And then on the side is a little lemon you squeeze over the top of that and make it really nice. So I have as well a dessert for you. This is a grilled stone fruit dessert. On the side of that is a pomegranate and apple molasses whipped cream with a lot of creme de lish sugar powder in it, as well as a little chocolate. The chocolate has creme de lish and robust molasses in it. On top of the chocolate is some strawberry powder. That's a lot nod to Yannicki, who was in the first round with me, and also some beef jerky. So this has beef jerky on it.
That was a lot fancier than creme de lish molasses cookies, I'll tell you that. But to be fair, Creme's already stolen like 3 of these things.
I was back in the counter here snacking on that jerky chocolate because it's actually good. And the guy at Reading Terminal when he bought the jerky was like, "What are you doing with that?" And I was like, "I don't know. I think I'm gonna make a dessert out of it." And he was like, and he was serious. But this is like a full flatbread. And I baked in the oven. I baked it with the meat on top of it, and then I broiled it for a little bit. Now, that was really good. It's chewy. It's finished on the bottom. The dates and the raisins are really tasty in here.
Oh, yeah.
The beef gave up all of its liquid, and then I let it reduce even more, so it's all just simmered in that kind of beef fat.
Thank you,
and this is something that you could take. You could eat this hot. You could also just wrap this in a little bit of foil and take it with you for a lunch. So that's pretty solid. I'm gonna like 4 kids, so I'm not like a heathen.
Heathens are okay on the
Fair.
screen.
Well, the grilled filet is meant to be dipped in the lavender dressing. And it's super chewy. That's really good. This dressing is really good. It's a little bit sweet, but it complements the beef. The tartness of the labna. Labna is a Middle Eastern yogurt.
Sounds really good, man. All those combinations.
It's really tart, but the beef, the sweetness within here and the beef is really kind of balancing each other.
Yeah.
And also, since there's a dipping sauce, you got to dip everything on the plate in it, right?
Yeah. Have to. I love that you use stone fruit as well. That's such a good idea.
Everything's in season right now. This is all mostly local.
Yeah.
I was really happy. I've been eating a ton of it lately. I've been eating a ton of it for the last week because I bought some of it for last week to ripen it, and then we didn't. We didn't
do it.
So I've been eating plums like crazy.
Sorry.
It's pretty good now. No apologies necessary. But the stone fruit is really amazing. I like it when it cools off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's good once you've grilled it and let it come back down to temperature.
Right.
The whipped cream That's like perfect for creme brulee. As soon as
Oh, yeah.
I just saw that come out, I was like,
Oh yeah.
I dumped a ton of it in there, and it's like really nice and vanilla-y.
Yep.
And I'm very happy with how it turned out.
It kind of stabilized it a little bit too because there is egg in the creme delish.
The tartness, it's playing nice off the tartness of the fruit, of course. And the pomegranate, I used pomegranate molasses in there, and that was really it makes it even sweeter. Oh, this is this is the chocolate. This is a.
Let's go.
I tempered this on the stove.
That looks phenomenal.
And that has pepper jerky, freeze-dried strawberries. These are actually the ones that I used on this stream with Yannicki. I still had some left over.
Yeah.
And then a little bit of like edible sugar and glitter.
Dude, it looks really good for jerky.
Yeah, it does.
All right,
I
so
like the jerky a ton because otherwise you never get through it. There'd just be a chunk of jerky left at the end.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to take some of that to that guy at Reading Terminal.
Oh yeah, I'd be like, hey,
I'm done.
try this.
okay, so I have a question for you.
I'm
Tell
also
me,
very hungry. So.
tell me how you interpreted smothered on this food picture.
Good. Well, this was the definition of smothered because you cooked it smothered with that meat. And the microphone, apparently. So that is, by definition, this was a smothered dish. If it was covered, it would have been, I would put it on after the fact. But,
Okay.
so that was smothered with meat. We got smothered with barbecue sauce. We got smothered with whipped cream. Everything is, this in particular.
I can say I was not planning on putting the barbecue on the steak. I was thinking, in my head, I wanted to put it on the plate, like the nice little drag, like I did, pairing with the succotash. But when it landed on smothered, I was like, well, looks like now I'm just gonna plop it right there on the steak too, so it can kind of like run down into it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that when I was like, should I do the ones in the pan or should I do the ones in the stove? Like if I do it in the pan, it's not gonna be the same. So that was
On the picture I sent though, like I did try to have some sliced laying out away from the smothered, so you can see the temperature and stuff of the steak. But for the most part, yeah, I put a big old dollop right on there.
Oh, good, Moby. Thank you. I just checked.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys.
I damn near ate that whole plate. Look, I'm gonna finish it. I only got like 2 little scoops left.
Oh, man.
I was hungry though. I've been working all day, and one thing I can say, the jalapeno and the succotash is perfect because my mouth has like that sting where you want to keep going, right? Like not over hot, but like that sting that's noticeable, addictive, and like you want to keep going in on it.
All right. Krim said that he loves the food too.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna end up making these for lunch in the future. These are great. These are like perfect little grab-and-go lunches.
Excellent. So here, Robbie's gonna put up a poll, and meanwhile, Darth and John are gonna tally their numbers and get them over to me, and then I'll tally everything up, and let's see who
Woo, I'm full.
won this one. But the real winners are we've raised $320
Yeah.
tonight. With, along with the $100 prize is gonna put us at $4,120.
Yeah. That's what I told my chat today. Like, there is no winners and losers. Food and drink in general won by huge shout out to Robbie, Darth, and Dana for keeping this going for year 2 and just getting communities to hang out together and do something for good, for charities, and just kind of get a little bit of eyeballs on food and drink. It's a hard category to grow on. And all those little things, like keeping that kind of stuff going, really does mean a lot. So thank you guys for doing that again this year.
Yeah, seriously. Thanks for the patience of working with us, working with everybody too. I know it's tough getting that many people to do anything.
Yeah.
Schedule.
Well, shut up. to you guys.
Bonk says at least I'm eating some. Bonk, I ate it all too, bud. Fuck, I was hungry as hell, dude.
That's what. I know. I'm like, I didn't eat yet. It's way past my dinner time.
Yeah.
So I'm hungry.
Get in there.
Get in there and vote. Anybody on mobile, please refresh your stream. There is a poll in chat. You can vote for Chef Steve or you can vote for Eat It Dad's. That your vote does matter, believe it or not. We've had 3 times this season where chat is basically chosen.
Amazing. It was amazing.
So please get in there and vote. You probably have about a minute and a half left.
Yep, get in there and vote.
Dana, Chef John, and I, Dana's gonna do all the math better than Teats.
I like how you threw that jab in.
Out a lot 'cause, yeah, we got to every single time.
Mhm.
But
I mean, this is the way Dean says it. He looks at everything and he goes, I think that's about a 8.
Thanks, Kathy.
yeah.
That's true. It's true, Ashby. It's true. I know. Look at all the stuff they made in 90 minutes. So 2 people who are used to just cooking until stuff is done, but they had to do it in that 90 minutes.
Well, that's the real challenge. It's not necessarily the ingredients.
I would have failed if it wasn't for Dana's loudmouth.
Who would have had an honest plate?
She's like, Steve, are you gonna plate yet?
Yeah, no.
No,
I'll
don't
just wait,
care.
do what I want.
What stream has the poll?
You have
Dana,
about
Dana's Kitchen.
5 seconds to vote.
Too late.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Rochambeau.
All right.
Didn't this happen last time?
Quick math.
The votes are in for chat. They think you guys both won your.
Everybody gets participation now. I love it.
Yeah.
Did we do this on purpose? Oh, Teens did it on purpose.
Cook again? Yeah, right.
Did it on purpose.
Smells like teeth. I mean, it's
All right.
not teeth. It's probably breakfast. But I don't see breakfast. So.
Yeah.
It's 93 degrees in here right now.
All right. Darth, what do you want to do here? I want to come up with all the solutions. It's your turn.
Well, we're fucked.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to do another vote, chat vote, and see if it comes up different?
Well, Texas Dad, there were a couple people that said, where is the voting at? So maybe there are a few people that missed.
I did, yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Let's do another one.
3 minutes.
Twitch.tv/Dana's Kitchen if you guys are in my channel. Also, in my title, her name is in my title. You literally just got to click on it.
Yeah. Unless we gave them, I mean, I don't know how close it is, Dana, unless we both just gave them a point.
I mean, I can do that.
We can also do half point.
Ooh.
Point each.
I don't mind. Do I just do a point each?
Let's give them both a point.
If it makes you feel any better, I do have a positive support pickle, and you are a big deal.
Big deal.
Also, don't forget about that ass. Don't forget about that ass. Let's go. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, so let's do the point for each, and I think it's well worth, to be honest. To do
All right.
it.
That's the way we're going to do it. We're going to do it. This really only puts a 1 point difference between the two of them.
Amazing.
1 point difference. 1 point
That's
difference.
crazy.
I'm waiting for Robbie to be ready. Are you ready, Robbie?
Oh, Robbie, is he ready with the fireworks? Be careful, chat.
He's
Get your
ready. He's ready with the fireworks. You guys ready? There's somebody throwing confetti. Okay.
throw.
All right. Right now, I'm the only one who knows. All right,
man.
ready? Big drum roll.
I'm full.
Can you
I'm
get
nervous. Can I just listen? Hold on a minute. I want to.
I got food on my.
stomach and all kinds of shit. Like I'm nervous here.
All right.
So, all right.
By a 1-point difference tonight, our winner is Eat It Dad.
Let's go!
Brother. Yes.
You had amazing ingredients. You had a lot of different. You had versatility. Yeah, congrats.
I can say is looking at the scores from everybody. You both did amazing. You both did amazing.
Absolutely.
All right. So,
That is
Oh,
Eat It Dad. This will be coming to you in a couple of weeks. I have to have the little plate made up with your name, and you can probably have that in the thing, just like John has it in his kitchen. So,
I have to say that I am so appreciative of getting to cook with Steve. I've been watching Steve since when I started on Twitch. Steve was one of the communities that I was aware of as a shining representative, and I'm really honored that I got to be here and hang out and and cook with Steve and obviously with y'all as well. I appreciate Dana and Darth and John, and I'm just very happy. Thank you for chat as well, for hanging out and watching this and hanging out for all these different streams and all the money that y'all donated.
Yeah, man. $4,000.
Able to do that, that's huge.
yeah. And I want to thank both of you. I mean, you guys took 3 days out of your time and then just back and forth trying to get this last one done. And
Yeah, Jesus.
so thank you for your patience, but also your time and sharing it with Darth and I and the rest of this community. And John, thank you for joining.
Yeah, like I said, this is a good thing for food and drink, and there's a lot of amazing communities out there that do a lot of good, and little things like this are pretty cool to do, so we can get more people to get introduced to other communities and hang out.
absolutely.
Yeah, I love the food and drink community. I'm really happy that I'm happy that we're able to do this and that there's not, I know for myself when we came into any of these competitions, it's all just camaraderie. It's not any, I'm always happy to win, but I'm more happy that there's so many people that are hanging out.
Yeah.
Able to do this all together.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
I'm
congrats.
just pissed we can't taste anything.
Ah.
I want to do this so badly, like at TwitchCon one year, find a venue and do something like this.
Yeah.
Get everybody together where we can eat.
Yes, sir. And great job, Robbie, on the awesome tech work.
Yes, for sure.
Absolutely. 100%.
Thank you, Robbie, for all that you do. Congrats, John. Season 1, Eat at Dad. Season 2. Who will be season 3?
Who will it be? So Lou, you get to decide where we are going from here.
Oh no.
There you go.
Let's see who's on.
Thank you, Bill.
He's doing that. I give a big shout out to both of Chef Steve and Eat It Dads. And just fucking listen. To the creativity that you guys have, both of you, and really, honestly, Eat It Dads. I've only just recently found you, maybe a year ago. It's been absolutely freaking amazing. I just can't fathom the ideas that you guys come up with. I only hope to be like a quarter as good as both of you guys are. So, but thank you from Dana and Robbie and I for doing this with us. Again, it's the real winners, the charities, right?
Yeah, big time.
The other real winner is we
4,000.
get to hang out with you guys. Yeah, we get to hang out with you guys and talk with you, pick your brains, and learn some techniques and stuff.
I can burp and blow it your way if you would like.
You can do whatever you want, sir. And I wouldn't be just saying, you give the best hugs.
All right, Lou, did you come up with a plan?
Yeah, let's go and say hi to Kelly Cakes.
Yay.
Let's do it.
I have to tell you, Kelly Cakes is one of the folks that I like to watch when I'm cleaning up from stream.
Yeah.
So
Okay, perfect.
here we go.
Sweet, she's so nice. She makes
Oh, it's great.
like she's so artistic. I mean, I wish I could do like 1/5 of what she can do. As it is, I do 1/2% of what she can do.
I was watching her make little roses last night. I was just like,
She's so fast.
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Dart. You want to take us out? Do your
Yeah.
thing.
All right, so let's start off by this. If anybody wants to do season 3, please reach out to myself, Dana, Robbie, or Miss Sarah Lynn. Reach out to us, let us know. I think we're gonna try and shoot for October-ish,
I think that's
depending on how schedule goes, but we'd like to get some people rolling now, to do this again. But listen, Dana is gracious enough to let me do this. This is something I do at the end of my streams when we're streaming. And I'm glad that she lets me do it here because I really enjoy it. So just another way of saying thank you to everybody for being here. So here we go. You guys could be doing something else right now, but you chose to take time out of your day and a fucking Wednesday at that to hang with us. By us, first and foremost, the families here. Food and Drink is the most underrated channel on Twitch. Everybody here is so helpful and so everybody wants to see everybody exceed, which is absolutely amazing. To Chef Steve and to Eat It Dads. Holy shit. Two of the greatest people that I've gotten to see cook on here, and the ideas they come up with, absolutely amazing. To Dana and Robbie, who really put the show on. I just show up. I'm not very creative when it comes to
This
things,
sounds
but
like a
I
wedding
really
speech.
I really do. I really do enjoy this. But listen, and for Dana and myself, we can't say enough. Y'all are in our lives for a reason, regardless of what that reason is. We truly don't give a flying fuck.
Let's go.
Glad you're along for the ride. Cheers.
cheers. All right, Raiders, hold hands. Here we go.
Hold hands.
Good night.
Hold hands. Hold hands.
All right. We're out.
Awesome. Holy shit. All right.
You guys did great. And you just had another donation come in, it looks like.
I had a $500 donation come in.
Holy cow.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I will, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. Congratulations.
Appreciate you.
Eat It Dads. And I'm going to go thank that gifter. And
All right.
I'll talk to you guys
All
soon.
right, Steve. All right.
John, it was good to see you, brother. Love you, man. Thank you guys for everything.
Hey.
You guys.
All right, chat. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We had a $500 donation from Centers for Disease Control right there at the end. Let's refresh. Thank you so much, Bartleby, for the $500 donation matching challenge. Thank you guys for all your donations during that stream. I don't know if that's what put us over the top to match the 5,000 or not, but I do know you guys are all legends, and thank you for doing that. And Bartleby, thank you, man. The message on the $500 donation says, "Here we are. Rock you like a hurricane." glad you made it through. Me too, Centers for Disease Control. Thank you, Bartleby. Glad we made it through the hurricane as well, my friend. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Teeds. Thank you, Craw. Sorry, guys, I wasn't able to really read too much of chat during that. Bill, thank you. Says, good to see you. Boosted, thank you, guys. Steve, I thank you guys for all the donations. Teeds, thank you for the huge donations as well during that stream. Swanee, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, that's the thing. You know, like we said, and we're getting a raid from Johnson. Welcome in, Raiders. I am so full and I am so sweaty and we have so much to clean. Johnson coming in with a raid number 2 today. Stream number 2. Also, now I can thank you in person. Brother, man, thank you so much for what you and your community did today. For Krem and I and our business. Always, we wouldn't be able to do what we do if it wasn't for each and every one of you. You already go above and beyond. Thank you guys for your generosity and your kindness. I'm glad you did not drop that bomb on me during that. I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off. So that would not have been good, but thank you guys so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for everything you did, man, just to try to help out. That really, really was much needed. And we appreciate it, man. Yeah, I feel so happy for Eat It Dads. You know, the thing about it is, you know, some people weren't in there to vote, and that's okay. You know, life happens. Anything could have been different, but that's the people that we had at the time when the voting was there. Also, it's nice to have it kind of be neck and neck, you know. That means you both did some good stuff, and it could have went either way. And honestly, I'm glad there were two. It wasn't Chef Steve versus Eda's Dads. It was St. Jude versus No Kid Hungry, in a way. There was no losers. And because he won, they're going to get another $100 donation to No Kid Hungry. So in a way, we all won. We all won. And like she said, we raised over $4,000 doing it this season. So that's really cool. And some of you in my community probably got to meet some new people, like, you know, Mama Huevos or Dinner with Mom, or whatever, even Eat It Dads, you know. So that's what it was all about: hanging out, community, just having a good day together, raising money for sick kids with cancer, and just being there for each other to lift each other up. And so thank you guys. This was an amazing day, to say the least. And it started off with Johnson and his community, and you know, raising that $1,000, doing a knife giveaway, and all those things, man. Also, during that stream, we did get a few extra $100 donations as well. Teeds is now in the running. Teeds, I don't know if you're still here. I assume you might be. But you are now in the running for this chef knife, thanks to Johnson and Diomedes. Every $100 donated till the end of this month will give you a ticket to possibly win the St. Jude limited edition 1-of-1 knife. And Teeds had a $100 donation tonight. So there it is. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One thing I can say is I am extremely full. I did not expect to eat that whole steak, that whole plate. But I did. And man, I'm feeling it. Now, I am a little depressed. I'm a little bummed out about the cookies. But for winging the cookies on the fly, you know, they're still soft. See that? They're still soft. They're just a little bit dry. It's hard to eyeball, like, the amount of flour and sugar and butter and stuff. Honestly, I think if I would have put maybe another egg in there. I only did one egg. I don't know. I win. I mean, they're still good. They would just be better with milk, you know? They need some Dunkin'. They need some Dunkin'. Bakey's not a guessing game. Dude, and I waited, like, probably the first 20 minutes. I was wearing those gloves. There was a lot of shit going on. And it's only 90 minutes, so I waited probably 20 minutes too long to try to knock out a dessert. But I am pretty proud that I knocked out a quick batch of molasses cookies within that hour that are edible. They'd be better if they were dunkable. I mean, they are dunkable. It'd be better if I had milk to dunkable. I dang sure could. There's a lot going on, dude. I had, like, pork jowl going, the Sunday gravy going. I was in there doing that. I had to, like, not use my hands. Like, there was all kinds of shit happening. But, dude, honestly, this turned out fire, too. The whiskey molasses barbecue sauce. Really tangy, really good. Yeah, pretty happy, dude. Pretty happy. You were like an octopus? Yeah, let me show you guys the pictures I sent them. I thought it looked really good. The wheel spin was smothered. So I did put a fat dollop of barbecue like right on top of the steak. But I had like, you know, the barbecue schmear and then the succotash going the other way. Almost like crisscrossing it. Kind of trying to fill up the whole plate, you know? And then we did like the blistered tomatoes and the barbecue on top. Remember, everything we cooked was in that pork jowl. All the pork jowl fat we saved for the steak and the succotash, you know? And then we basted the steak in the pork jowl and the butter and the fresh herbs. Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you, Mark. It's good to see you. What do you call a chicken staring at a lettuce? What do you call a chicken staring at lettuce? A chicken Caesar salad. You can't go wrong with a good chicken Caesar. How was the steak, Lactose says? Honestly, it was really good, dude. Krem said he liked it. I don't know if his ended up being overcooked or not by the time he got to it. I know that's how his wife likes them, not like medium rare kind of thing, so I'm sure she liked it. I can say it was like a typical ribeye, so I did leave like this part. There was some a good little fatty portion on the tip. And that was pretty chewy right there, so I did leave that little bit, but I pretty much ate the rest of it. Rockstar, welcome in as well. Rockstar, thank you for the raid. Johnson, thank you guys for the raid. Shaggy, good to see you. Shaggy, you got a gifted sub today. From somebody. So enjoy all the emotes. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert, Twitch, like everybody else. Okay. But yeah, so huge congrats to Texas Dad, or not Texas Dad, Eat It Dads, and Texas Dad for just being a legend. But yeah, so huge congrats to Eat It Dads. He took the Food Fight Season 2 win by 1 vote. By, like, honestly, like I said, you know, it's more about St. Jude and No Kid Hungry, the 2 charity campaigns that we raised $4,000 for during this event. But, you know, that's why you kind of had to be there, because when it was voting time, that's how close it gets. And I know there's probably, hell, even right now, a handful of people in here that didn't even get a chance to vote. So that could have made things go either way. So it was definitely down to the wire. And I'm very, very happy for him. I'm very happy for him. Hey, that's what, hey, it is what it is, Crawl. We both did great. We had a good run. Either way, we raised a bunch of money. And I'm just happy he gets to hang something cool in his kitchen now, you know? Like, that's kind of another reason why I wanted to do this. You know, you heard me mention there's not enough stuff happening for food and drink communities to come together. So I'm very happy that Dana and Darth and Robbie did this for a second season, just to get food and drink people to hang out and mingle and do something good for charity. You know, but also people like Eat It Dads, right? I get opportunity, dude. I've had plenty of opportunity in my life, and I've been very fortunate with what I've got to do and things that I've done and won and all that stuff. So it's nice. I told you guys earlier today too. Daniel beat the Lions. You know what I'm saying? Daniel beat the Lions. It's anybody's game when it comes to food, and especially when it comes to like voting, other people's opinions. And it's hard too without getting to try it. You know, they're going by like our descriptions and how did we use the ingredients and the photos, right? But like in this kind of competition, if you're not there, it can go anybody's way. It can go anybody's way. It doesn't matter who has more experience or not. And that's one reason why I love food and drink too. You know, and that's one reason why I did this competition, was to you know, highlight some of the smaller communities on food and drink, and just show everybody love, because we are one big family here, and we raised about $4,000 overall for a few different charities. So heck yeah, man. Hi, Atomic. How are you? Welcome in. We're officially over 58,000 on the team this year. Let's go. Yeah, we just got the $500 matching challenge from Bartleby as well. So that puts us up to 5,941. Plus, remember, we raised $5,000 last week during our GCX block. So we're almost at $10,100 on the month. We're almost at $10,100 on the month. So you guys are insane. You guys are insane. We're averaging 5,000 a month on the year. Rockstar said we're over 58,000 on the year. What an amazing, amazing community we have. So people want that knife. Yep, August 1st. There it is for the kids. August 1st. Thank you, Sky, for the hydrate. We need more activities for food on Twitch. Yeah, the problem is it's just harder to get everybody together. That's why you know, Rusty, Zero Brew, myself, and Chef Maurizio, it was nice. It was nice when we were able to do Roundtable Gang for that 2 years. Because every week, every Wednesday and every Sunday, we had guests. Not every, but most of them. We had guests. We had cooking competitions. Man, it was really fun. And it was just a good way for everybody to meet. You know, it was a good way for everybody to hang out. And, you know, we prided ourselves on, you know, newer, smaller communities, trying to help, you know, introduce them. And that's kind of what's cool about food and drink compared to some other categories on Twitch. You know, like, food's all about sharing, sitting down together, breaking bread, eating. So it's kind of like the same on Twitch too, you know? Okay, Rockstar, enjoy, bud. Thanks for the raid. Johnson, thank you for the raid. Chat, I don't think I'm gonna let you guys break down with me. It's a disaster in here. It's a disaster in the warehouse. So we got a lot of sweeping, mopping. The Sunday gravy did finish. Is there a schmear? There's a schmear on here. That's definitely a schmear. So we are probably going to raid out as well. That way we can just do our thing, break down, not have to. Drag you along with the horrible stuff, the not fun stuff. Is it still schmeared? Are we smeared? I think it's better. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Thank you for your donations, man. You guys go above and beyond. You guys go above and beyond, and I know you guys do a lot for me and us and this community and this stream and this business. So thank you to everybody that donated today and trying to sabotage Texas Dad or Eat It Dads. And are you gonna be ready for tomorrow's stream? Yeah. Oh yeah. I got everything done. Sunday gravy's done. I just got to cool it down, get all this cleaned up. But I mean, we knocked out all that asparagus cavatelli today too. So now we're looking good on pasta. The truck's basically loaded other than all the extra shit I got to bring on. So really, I can just take my time for the next 2 hours and get everything wiped down, cleaned up, dishes done. It's probably going to take a couple hours. And yeah, then I can relax. Yeah, no problem, Lumen. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let's go show some love. Is there anybody else on other than Kelly Cakes? Because I know we just took everybody over to there. Engine, thank you, dude, for coming and bringing the internet as well. I'm assuming you and Krem logged in and tried it out and all that stuff, so I'm assuming we're probably going to be okay for tomorrow. It is supposed to rain tomorrow, chat, remember? So if we don't get rained out... Oh, I already know where we're going. Hell yeah. If we don't get rained out, we will be live now, especially thanks to Engine. Rusty Rhymes is back doing the Zell thing, or not Zell, the whatever it is, the house thing, looking at houses and stuff. So that's always a good time. Let's go hang out with Rusty Rhymes, chat. Show him some love. Look at some crazy houses. Oh, the pickle? Yeah. Yeah, it's still here. I was too busy to try to remember that. It's your pickle now. I already have a pickle. It ain't my pickle. He's going to have to take it and do something with it. I did, Steve. I had a great dinner. Thank you, guys. Thanks for everything. Krem and I wouldn't be where we are today without you. Look, 69 viewers. Fucking nice, chat. Krem and I wouldn't be where we are without you guys. Huge shout out to Johnson and his community for the donations and the raids and just all the knives and stuff, dude. Thank you guys for helping us continue to live out our dream and keep this stream alive. Let's go hang out with Rusty, and I will see you guys tomorrow, officially.